Hi friends, and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. And also, I hope you had a really good time watching Awesome Games Done Quick. That was an amazing week with so much money raised for charity. Anyway, I'm Oscar424, and we are doing a Showrunner special today. We're going to play some games, have some fun, and get some good vibes continuing on from last week. Before I get started, I do have one or two quick announcements for you. First and foremost, did you know that we still got marathons coming up on dock? GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales, is coming up March 3rd through the 10th. The schedule is now out. Use !FF in Twitch chat to learn more. And remote volunteer submissions are open from January 22nd to January 28th, and you're definitely going to want to check those out because that's going to be amazing. Also, if you want to join us for, let's see here, words are hard. You can join us February 17th through 19th for a celebration of Black speedrunning talent and Black joy, because unapologetically Black and Fast is back. Use the command !UBAF in chat for more info. So those are going to be some really cool events coming up. But first and foremost, while I get this game started, like I said, I'm going to play some games for you. I'm going to start off, and actually, before I even start off, if it wasn't for Hotfix, I wouldn't be here right now. I've got a fun background of how I got into speedrunning because of Hotfix. And I wanted to give a nod to some other Hotfix shows that you might see around. So we're going to be starting with a nod to Speedruns from the Crypt, which is run by the Showrunner Dices. And I'm going to play a little game for you called Maid of Sker, which is RNG, the horror game. Yeah, before I start, I do have another showrunner that's going to be on commentary for this, so feel free to introduce yourself.
Hi, hello, I'm Church and Sarge. I run How to Train a Speedrunner and some of our specials.
Yeah, and Church
Excited to be here, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, Church is a good, y'all should give some love to Church. But yeah, we're just going to get started right away. This run is wild. It doesn't like to behave, and I love games that don't like to behave. So, time is going to start as soon as I say so. We're going to skip through this one quick cutscene. We are actually, you'll be seeing this run coming up in Frost Fatales. There's going to be 2 incentives, hopefully, that we might be putting for this. Also, time is going to start when I go 3, 2, 1, start. There's two, like I said, there's 2 potential incentives that I've showcased before. There is a good ending and a bad ending. The last 2 times I've shown this in a marathon, the good ending has been selected. So I'm going to be kind of evil today, and we're going to do the bad ending. And the other reason I want to do the bad ending specifically is because it's going to I'm going to show off the other incentive, which everyone really loved peanut butter, rightfully so, during that run during AGDQ. So the other incentive is, quite frankly, we're going to save and pet a dog. And it's on the bad ending route. So we're going to have some fun with that.
Doge hype.
Yeah. This dog is particularly named Calliope, and she is the goodest of girls, and you'll see her a few times in this run. But yeah, Maid of Sker is a very lesser known horror speed game, or just game in general. It's very auditory, and it's more of a stealth-based speedrun, or stealth-based run. I keep saying speedrun because words are hard. I have speedrun on the brain, go figure. But this run kind of takes the stealth aspect, throws it out the window, and just puts everything in the hands of the RNG gods. Because this game is nothing but RNG, as I said. Also, that's Calliope. We'll be seeing her later on and saving her later on. The quick TLDR, since it's going to take a few minutes before we run to our first location, is you're Thomas, and your girlfriend Elizabeth has sent you a message saying, hey, my family's in trouble at Scare Hotel, which is the hotel we run. Things are bad. Please save. Also, create this piece of music that I'm not going to tell you why, but just bring it, create it, please, thanks. So, being the dutiful boyfriend, we go and do that. We just don't realize that if you listen to the audio, and the really pretty audio for that matter, the TLDR plot that you don't really get to hear during the speedrun is Elizabeth's family might have captured a siren. and that siren might have corrupted everybody. And we have to save everybody from that siren. No pressure.
Fun.
Yeah.
Sounds easy. Sounds easy.
Yeah. On paper, it sounds fantastic. However, this is where the run goes wild and kind of off the rails. So this run is an RNG nightmare. So if you're a fan of horror games but not a fan of RNG, this might not be the run that you want to learn. All the enemies, they don't spawn in specific spots. They have regions that they can spawn in randomly, and they'll wander those regions randomly. So there's going to be a lot of times where I have a route, but it gets thrown out the window. What I just picked up right there is a cylinder. Now, and I started the game with a piece of sheet music. The cylinders in the sheet music help determine the good ending and the bad ending. The good ending is we follow Elizabeth's original wishes to bring pieces of sheet music her way. And there's 4 pieces of sheet music you collect. But because plot, over time, she starts to not want the sheet music anymore. She wants cylinders. As it turns out, she starts getting corrupted by the siren herself, and the cylinders are what continue the corruption of the siren. So, if you collect the 4 cylinders in the game, you get the bad ending. Pretty straightforward. But first and foremost, I'm going to be introducing one of my favorite people in the game, Bob from accounting. Everyone say hi to Bob.
Hey, Bob.
He's fine. He's on a sanctioned break right now.
Real quick, I did see somebody mention that this was their first AGDQ and they were excited for more content. Just so you do know, on top of the marathons that we mentioned at the top of the show, we do have weekly content. So we have shows every week on the GDQ channel. So you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix and find out more about all of our content there.
Yeah. Now, this is going to introduce you to, as you can see the red around my screen, it's damaged. It's fine. We're going to heal that soon. But there's one quick question I have for you, Church, and folks in chat you can answer to. What starts with jump and rhymes with aware? Is it jump scare?
Aware? That one was better.
Hi. So that is the intro to the audio mechanic of the game. All the enemies in the game are blind, and they find you by hearing your audio. So yeah, and that includes anything from coughing to stepping on stuff to getting caught on stuff to breathing even. Which is kind of a problem if you're trying to be stealthy. So like this area, coughing can be kind of bad. Thankfully there's no enemies around here, so we don't have to worry about that. But the counter to, well, them hearing you breathe is to hold your breath. You are not superhumans, so you can't hold your breath for too long. But as soon as that bell rings at the very beginning, I know it's safe to go. And go we did. So we get through that little section right there. jump aware. Look, chat. I try. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, they still ended up hearing me. Yeah, so we're gonna keep going. This game can kind of be split up into 3 segments. The first segment is running, getting a feel for everything. Not too much to worry about. The second segment is a lot more enemies are going to be spawning, but you can defend yourself against them temporarily. The third segment is, oh, by the way, that defense is gone. You're on your own. Have fun. Oh, by the way, the enemies are still here. Also, there was Calliope. Say hi again. Now, Plot Armor, we don't see that last name because go figure that is Elizabeth's mother. She tried to stop the siren and didn't work. So she's right there. That gentleman with the dapper top hat with the cane, that is Isaac. That is Elizabeth's father. I think. That sounds about right.
So the siren wasn't a new thing, this was an ongoing thing?
It was captured, I can't remember if it was captured by Elizabeth's immediate or nuclear family or before her time, but
Okay.
the siren has, it's how it's how Scare Hotel gained prosperity initially. And then
Okay.
the siren's like, well, actually, we're gonna do things my way now. So it starts corrupting everybody. Also, Cinnabison's called, and they say, Thomas survived that. Just rub some, well, maybe not rub some dirt on it. You already have some dirt on it. Huh. It's fine. It's fine! Yeah, he's fine. He can still walk. Is this a sequel? No, but it does take, what's what I'm looking for? There is I don't know if it's a novel or a short story that does talk about the Maid of Sker. This is very much a kind of homage to it. Now, I'm also taking a lot of safety saves here because this game on console is wildly unstable, and our wonderful producer and Church both got to see it happen where the game just decided to crash. And I actually will have to stop the game or restart the game later on because the game will crash whether I like it or not. Anywho, we are in the first area where we have to deal with two enemies, and we are going to take the safer of the two routes right here. We are going to wait for this guy to move. Move. Move faster, buddy. Thank you. Because we have two switches and related button that we also have to hit. We could just speed through here without having to worry about those guys and just kind of run around and kite them. Last couple times I did that, they decided to not behave, so we are going to play it safe. Also, this handle is the bane of my existence on the PS5, which is, of course, why I got it right away. The targeting on console is not very forgiving at all. So, a little tiny circle in the center of the screen, that's all I really have to work with here. Oops.
So again, I do see a lot of people coming in and saying they're surprised to see GDQ is still on. GDQ has content all year round. This is part of the GDQ Hotfix. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to learn more about all of our weekly programming. But we do have speedrunning content on all year round.
Agreed. And like I said, this run would be perfectly at home at on Speedruns to the Crypt, hosted by Ecdysis. Features horror games of all different kinds. The other two games I'll be playing today, Final Fantasy IV for Enterprise, is a nod to Skybills' RNG or random number generation because it is a randomizer of the game Final Fantasy IV. And then the last game is the closest I have to will be a Challenger Approaching, which I believe is 8F show. I'll be doing a Master Showcase, so doing Groove Coaster on the highest difficulty and trying not to fail songs in front of everybody. I love how I got that spiel in just at the perfect amount of time before I regained control.
Like you practiced it.
Ironically, no. Much like the RNG in this game, I tend to fly by the seat of my pants. It's just one of those things. It's fine. Everything's fine. Because we're getting close to the second third of the game where we're going to have an item called the Phonic Modulator to help defend us and protect us. But this is where RNG enemies like to start spawning with this particular Deuterino right here. That's not ideal, but I can work with that. He's going to be a little bit close behind me. That's fine. Also, there's number 2, and then I have a third guy I have to watch out for. If you get caught on any type of item on the ground or on a wall, you'll actually slow down. You have to re-click the run button to start running again, which kind of sucks. Also, that's Calliope saying hi. This, as I mentioned earlier, when I run this in marathons, I can do one of two different incentives. Why did I alert somebody? Game, please. Anyway, one's a good ending versus a bad ending kind of debate. The other one is saving and petting the dog. If you hear that, our wonderful little Calliope has found herself in a bit of a pickle. We're gonna save her, because you know what? That's what we do. It takes like 30 seconds, and it's totally worth it. But
You always have to save the dog.
always have to. And I feel so bad when I'm actually going for time and trying to get as fat, like a good PB. When doing the bad ending, you just have to run past her and her crying, and it is so sad.
Oh, no. So, fun side little tangent. There's a game I speedrun where they put a lot of effort into their cutscenes, and that's not how you go fast, so I skip the cutscenes, and they added a text box at the end because of people like me that says, "And I kick puppies if I skip this," or something along the lines. So in order to go fast, you have to admit to kicking puppies.
Oh no. So yeah, this particular off side quest is specific to the bad ending. You don't have to come here when you're doing the good ending, because it's going to just give you a cylinder. But we have to hit the bells in a certain order, and that's determined by where the compass is pointing. That compass is pointing, but I know where to go, so I just know where to hit the handles. It's east, west, east, north. Door's going to open, and I'm going to get the second cylinder of the game. I'm going to get stuck on everything. And there we go. So if you run past Calliope and don't save her, by the time you finish that particular side quest for the cylinder, Calliope has freed herself. So all is not bad, but she's just not happy with you because you didn't save her. And I am not happy with myself because I have become a horrible person. That's Janice, again, I think. I don't know. I lost count. It's just, there's a lot of people and I don't pay attention to who they are. The faces blend together. It's like I have wool over my eyes. Anywho, so, I'll be here all week. So, this is where the run starts getting wild. Because now we can defend ourselves, and the game said, oh, you can defend yourself now. Now we're going to torture you. What if you collect all endings or all items for both endings? What happens? I just realized you can actually choose which ending. I'm gonna get hit probably. Yep. Ow. I can take about 6 hits. This is fine. You can choose at the end of the game which to give Elizabeth, be it the cylinders or ow. Oh, this is bad. Actually, not really. Okay, maybe it's bad. Either the cylinders or the sheet music. You have the option. You only go for one or the other just because A, it's faster, and B, you don't want to accidentally hit the wrong one. Alright, so I'm going to get the device ready. I'm going to use it a little bit late here. And then hit that, grab that, run away at all the people! So when I say it's temporary, they eventually regain, well, they calm down, and they regain their senses. So I'm kind of watching here, making sure that nobody has followed me, because they sometimes do that. And then you'll start seeing me screaming like a chicken with my head cut off. It's great. Great fun. Great RNG fun. But in all seriousness, I love this game, but I'm also one of those people that I love RNG in speedruns. It keeps things very interesting and fresh for me. So having to constantly just reroute on the fly for me is enjoyable. Not everyone's cup of tea, and that's fine. What are we for inventory? 4 and 2. All right. So now is when things start getting very dangerous for me. You can run through this area, but the last time I ran through this area, one of those people followed me, and takes 5, and made this next part kind of annoying. Also, if you run, even if you have your mouth covered, they can still hear you! Because of course they can!
Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine. That's not a great area for both of them. Walking past them will be fine here, but... so, funny story, when I ran this in Fright Fatales, I ran through the foyer right there, and one of the people, or one of the blind ones followed me. Followed me through here, into this door. I was getting attacked and ran into the save point to try to save myself, and I inadvertently almost got soft locked. So now we get to serve beer. 1, 3, 2, 4, I believe. The door should open. Yep, the door opened. There is an enemy that's going to spawn in this room. I'm going to take another safety save. It was actually in this room that I almost died to a soft lock.
Ooh.
This is fine. Also, if you ever want plot in this game, answer the phones. Because that's actually how Elizabeth is communicating to you. And you can start kind of hearing what's happening to her. All right. Do I have a straight... no, I don't. No, I don't. I lied. Like I said, they can go wherever they want. Welcome to the speedrun of me just making some very strange faces. Ay. Alright, so now we are in probably the most annoying segment of the game, which I... Oh, you open the door. Thank you, friend. This is not ideal at all. I'm gonna be dumb. I'm just gonna have to take the long way. This is fine. Jukes! Jukes! Jukes!
That was clutch.
He's still following me though, which is kind of annoying. Now, is he gonna be right here? Friend! 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 Okay, it's fine. Alright, 3, 2, 4, 1. Okay, they can't hear those bells. Don't ask why. I don't know. Are you? I don't know where you are.
It's like too high a frequency, I guess?
Maybe? But what's nice is that guy in that room is great right now because it makes this pathway a lot safer. There is going to be a person in here? Question mark? Hi! Why are you in there? Why? You're being a butt. Go. Go. Okay, when I say go, I don't mean stand in place, please. Oh, the door's shut. This is fine. We're just gonna go. So, this kind of gets a little spicy right here. Because the enemy can follow you into this hallway if he hears me put this plank up by the time he regains his senses. So in all likelihood, I'm going to have to take the long way, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Also, everybody say hi to everyone's favorite button in this game, the jump scare button. It is right here. Don't ask questions. All right, we're gonna see if he followed me. I don't know where you are, and I don't appreciate that. This is doable. Oh, jeez! Dude. Okay, fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, that biggin is kind of hard to miss, especially with him standing right there. We just deal with it. I need the music key. So this next area is trapped. You're supposed to fall down. Now, there is a very simple solution to avoiding the trap. You get stuck, apparently. There you go. If you hold down on your D-pad or your analog stick, you don't fall down the hole, which is great. And otherwise, it bypasses a whole section. I say I should be fine to not save before the library, but, well, we know what happens when I say that. Alright, so there's one. Oh, come on. There are 2 people in the library, and I have a few things I have to do up here. First and foremost, it's basically hit button, flip switch, hit button, flip switch. I'm going to take a hit. That's fine. Dude! Aim! Practice it! Is that guy following me, though? Ah! Rude! Welcome to Maid of Sker, everybody! Oh, why am I not running? Jukes? Nope, no. Okay, that was kind of rude, buddy. That was kind of rude. That's fine. Yeah, so they're both up here. I'm going to put this away. Hit the wrong button. Make it so they can't hear anything. And it's going to give me some time to open the door. It does take some time to open the door. So hurry up! Everything's fine. Because I don't want them following me. Hi, friend. No! You didn't follow me, right? Right? Oh, God. I swear. So remember I was telling that story about how I got soft locked at Frost Fatales? Or at Fright Fatales?
Yeah, uh-huh. I do remember that story.
Oh, I despair of that child.
Woo! Freedom!
Go!
Abandoned hobo who entered this game! Everything is fine!
There is no problems here at all.
This is why I called this segment Cursed Crests. For a reason. Also, funny story. You can stand here for as long as you want, and you can have a whole horde of people following you. They cannot enter this elevator! So, hello, friends. Yes, we escaped. Alright, so I'm going to grab a key. This key is going to be kind of important. It's going to get us through the third and final area of the game. But we're not quite there at 38. All we have to do is pick up this simple key and... I guess we're not just picking up that simple key, are we? Anywho, do you remember the Kool-Aid Man?
Yeah, I love the Kool-Aid Man.
Cool.
He looks a little bit different,
Looks
but
a little bit different, yeah. Yeah, he's
blow up.
he's a biggin. That is Abraham. He is, I believe, your uncle. And the one of 2 bosses you fight in this game. He's right there. He's we are heading into the boss area. I'm gonna do a quick inventory check. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine right now. So we have to tank some damage to do damage to him, because he takes damage by sound. Oh, don't hit me, 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 hit me. I am kind of mad right now. I'm very much big mad. So I took the damage. He did not. Which is really annoying. Because you have to keep him in this room for him to take damage. Okay. And we are going to... Did he actually? Oh, he did! So, basically right there is you have to do damage to him twice. And he has to be in that area to take damage. I didn't think he was back in the room in time. And it turns out he was, which is fantastic. Unfortunately, he recovers pretty quickly, and he's pretty big mad. So, we are going to run away. And actually, I'm going to use the wrong button right there. I'm going to use that right there. This is the final time we get to use this, because the modulator is going to be destroyed very soon. I keep inadvertently healing quickly, but that's fine. So the big mad creepy steps that you're going to be hearing as I solve this next puzzle, aka I learn how to play the piano, you're fine. He actually can't chase you up here, which is nice. Creeped me out the first time I played this game, so I'm like, oh god, I'm not going to figure out this time. No, you can just stand there and you're fine. But so here's Elizabeth. She's so shocked to see her head rolls. Actually, that's not Elizabeth, that's a mannequin. Don't worry, friends. Elizabeth is still with us. That is the dress that she is supposed to wear in the whole siren goodness. But Isaac now is mad, because we're kind of ruining Isaac's plans to save him, or stop everything. Damn it. But we have gotten through arguably the most annoying part, and that's, well, the part where you can save yourself with the phonic modulator. Because now the phonic modulator is gone, but there are still enemies. Also, Isaac says hi. And now it's business as normal. This next room is annoying. And also that should be our 4th cylinder. Yep, we do have 4 cylinders, so we can get the bad ending officially. It always hurts to, it never hurts to check at this point, because are you gonna come through? This guy is the bane of my existence, literally, because he's just always right there. But it never hurts to, especially when you're starting to learn this speedrun, to check to make sure that you have your 4 cylinders at this point, because it's kind of hard to get back to some areas and kind of annoying. For sheet music, you are still missing 1 piece. You get it at the very end. So no worries. Alright, is he going to be right here? Yeah, this is fine. You're... Ow. Fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. You can't fit in here. I can. Maybe. Not really. I'm bouncing off like a bowling ball in bumper bowling. Or... What is it called again? Is it bumper bowling? I don't know, I can still get a gutter ball on those.
Have no idea what you're talking about. I want to help you, but I have never heard of a variation of bowling besides bowling.
Well, it has, like, it puts the bumpers in the gutter, so people like me can attempt to not get gutter balls every time and still somehow miraculously get a gutter ball every single time. I have that mad of negative skills. I did not
know that was possible. Or, like, sorry, it's specifically, like, the bumpers. I didn't know that was a thing.
Gotcha. Pinball.
Dane is saying it's bumper bowling.
Okay. Also,
Oh,
this is not a repeat from like 7-10 minutes ago, from a different angle. No, we are actually in the chair now. You could say this is definitely the binding with Isaac.
alright, fine.
I kid you not.
Alright.
My splits when I play this for Abraham, because I'm a big fan of Robin Hood Men in Tights. That split, the Abraham fight's called Abe Lincoln, like Abe Lincoln, and then the Isaac fight is called the Binding of Isaac because yes. But remember Calliope? I told you we'd see her again because she is the goodest of dogs and just saved us. That didn't happen, though. That is not Calliope. Everything is fine. She's fine. I love that record scratch right there. It makes no sense. And yeah. So yes, we are heading towards the end right now. I am getting stuck on stuff. We're gonna grab that heal. We're gonna take that save because, again, we're getting close to the point where the game... So, the TLDR is there's a memory assets problem or despawning problem with this game, and it doesn't despawn stuff properly. At least I think that's what it is. So the game will crash. Whether you like it or not, the game crashes. So the only way I've determined that actually works, and it doesn't affect timer because it's based on IGT, is I take the approach of anything you can do, I can do better. So after the Isaac fight, I just close the game and restart it. Gets rid of all the assets, brings everything fresh, and hopefully it doesn't decide to crash again. So this is the Isaac fight. There's actually a trophy for completing this game with only one save. And it says one save because it forces you to save the game right here to start the Isaac fight. And when I say this is a case, I'm having issues, of red light, green light. This is literally red light, green light. Ooh. So yeah, you're supposed to you can tank one hit before healing. I'm probably going to tank 2 just because I had a little bit of a fumble there. But you go around and you hit the switches, you push the button. You hit a switch, you push a button. Yeah, I'm going to keep going. I know Elizabeth's not mad at her. Elizabeth's not mad at me or anything. I'm probably still going to... Yeah. So what's actually funny is when in this section when Isaac is walking around, he can literally be like right here, and as long as you don't walk around, he won't touch you because you're not moving. It's just kind of like that. Now the question is it gonna let me hit the button? Nope. So one time when I did this, I was right in that center section where you end the fight, and the game was like, no, we're going to stop this right here so you can't push the button. There we go. All right. So put in the locket. You're going to hear an anguished cry. That anguished cry. We're going to get a key. We are going to save the game because it would be kind of awkward if I didn't save the game right now. We're going to wait until that saving icon is gone.
Come to me. I'm waiting for you by the ground.
I'm going to close the game. And then we're going to restart the game. This is actually faster than letting the game crash because it'll send a message to PlayStation and you have to replay everything that you had just played. So it adds like a solid minute or 2 to your time if you let the game crash as opposed to just doing the crashing for the game. It works. But yeah, we will let that load. And at this point, it is literally, we hop back in. It's going to put us in right at the end of the fight. And all we have to do, since we have the 4 cylinders, is go find Elizabeth, which, spoilers, I know where she is, and finish the game out. So again, timing is a little weird here, and I'll explain why once the end cutscene starts. It'll be when I pull up the stats screen after I put in the last input. It's a funny reason why, but well, while we're watching a little bit of the ending, or the bad ending, I'll talk about it. In the interim, that door's locked. I need to wait for it to unlock. It's unlocked now. And we're just gonna sneak past that biggin, go through there, and go straight on home till morning. So yeah, it's so the 2 endings. For the good ending, the sheet music is the counter song to the Siren's Curse, and Elizabeth takes control of that song, counters the Siren's song, and frees the Siren. Well, in this bad ending, the cylinders, she uses that to sing the Siren song, and since there's 2 competing Sirens now, gets rid of the other Siren.
Thomas, my love.
And actually, the songs that are played sound different. I think this is more of like a minor key than the other one. But that all said,
But we must hurry.
it is time.
Then we can.
Now we could take a look at that. 3542. That's actually... I gotta check something right quick. Is it... I don't think it's a PB. I don't know. I don't... Okay, so maybe it is a PB.
Yo, hi!
I think it's still 2nd place, but I'm fine with that. It's not by much. All right, but yeah, so that is a PB. We're gonna get this cutscene going. Now, here's the reason why we call time right there before this cutscene.
Quickly, give them
And we specifically pull up the stat screen to check our stats. So, the IGT that the game uses to
There will be a
track the time, it doesn't stop during this cutscene. Meaning, and this cutscene's about, and the cutscene and however long you let it go during the credits, adds about 6 minutes to your IGT. So the game's like, or the moderator's like, you know what? You've put in your last input. Pull up the stat screen. Let's take a look. That's your IGT. We're not going to put in the extra 5-6 minutes because we're horrible. No, they caught that. So I remember the first time I turned, I was like, why is my time so garbo? And then I read a little bit more about the IGT. I was like, oh, I was adding time I shouldn't have. Also, during this elevator ride down, it's a lot more desaturated in the bad ending than it is the good ending. So it has a much more, like, darker tone to it. So that's the siren that you would have heard about if you picked up lore items. Or that I told you about. But yeah, so that is Maid of Sker, console glitchless, easy, bad ending. This is a really fun speedrun. Especially if you like RNG in your speedruns. The PC version has a lot of really cool out-of-bounds glitches that, if you're a fan of those glitches, check out the PC version. It's also a lot more stable than the console run. But otherwise, this is just a gorgeous game. It's super fun. I highly recommend it. It's a very easy first horror game to get into because it's more stealth focused as opposed to combat, and I highly recommend it. And again, if you want to see more horror games shown on Hotfix, or that are shown on Hotfix, Speedruns from the Crypt is a show you're definitely gonna want to check out, and it's features Ecdysis as the showrunner. So yeah, with that, I have to do a lot of console switching because I couldn't just stick to one console today. I'm doing 3. But yeah, we're gonna go from horror to randomizers. So Churchill, let's see, you got something to say or anything to add?
Nope.
We can head on over.
We'll see you in just a couple minutes, everybody.
Hi again, friends. Remember when I said that I really liked RNG in that last run of Maid of Sker? Well, now we're taking RNG to a whole new level and giving a nod to random number generation, which is hosted by the wonderful showrunner Skybills, with a little randomizer that I have very near and dear to my heart, and I've been a part of the community of for, oh geez, years at this point. It's the first kind of speedrunning community I was a part of, the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise community. So it's one of the randomizers for FF4. Before we get into that, couple quick announcements. As always, first and foremost, you're going to want to head to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix if you want to learn more about the shows like Speedruns the Crypt, like Random Number Generation, and just check out a general schedule to see what's coming up. And also, if you missed out on any of the other shows, I know it's been a week since we've been here because of the wonderfully awesome Games Done Quick that we saw last week. All you have to do is check out the VODs at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Plus, they shout out to the media team that put together all the VODs for AGDQ that are already out there, which was super fast and super amazing and a lot of super hard work. So kudos to that. Feel free to check them out. But again, I'm Oscar424, host of Express Lane. I have Church and Sarge with me, who is our kind of weekend showrunner host and generally awesomely bearded person. So feel free to say hi again.
Hi.
But yeah,
Glad to be here.
yeah. So before we begin, I just want to mention with Free Enterprise, one thing I love about it is you can customize a whole bunch of stuff. Probably my favorite one is the flash effects. I know some people are very sensitive to various flash effects in games, particularly old ones. You can just turn them off. End of discussion. If you don't like them, you can turn them off. You can change. It's honestly, there's one particular effect that I just have a really hard time watching, even while racing this. So to be able to turn that off, fantastic. If you're not a big fan of blue like I am, you can change the background colors, but we stick to navy blue in this house. Anywho, I'm going to do my favorite flag set called Supermarket Sweep. It is quite literally shop till you drop because everything is free, much like that game from my childhood and before a lot of people's time. Yep, shout out to the 80s kids in chat. I feel your back pain and I share it. Anywho, we have 4 objectives we have to do. Complete Cave Magnus, which is a musical check we'll talk about later. Complete Cave Bahamut, which is a meme check in the Free Enterprise community. Burn the Village Mist with the package, which is one of my favorite checks. And then forge a weapon using 2 key items. We have to do all 4 of those to get the crystal. And yeah, so without further ado, we are just going to kick things off. I've got a little tracker on the side that I'm going to pay attention to see what characters I get. But we're going to start and get this show on the road. So in this, we start off at the beginning of the game with 2 characters. You notice that's not Cecil and that's not Kane. That is Edge and Edward. Arguably the 2 strongest characters in this particular flag set. Edge, just because he can dart all of the things and all the things are free. And Edward, because he is the best boy. He is a glass cannon, but he gets a weapon called the Spoon and truly becomes a spoony bard. It's the strongest weapon in the game that there is a specific flag we made that turns into an equipable weapon for Edward, which is awesome! So anywho, we did start off with a key item, and that key item is the Legend Sword. The Legend Sword actually is one of the key items we need for our 4th objective, which is to forge. Where I'm going right now is I'm going to check Bedward, so you will definitely be seeing double. It's fine, but Bedward has a potential key item. Now in this specific flag set, ooh, that's a Baron key. All right. There is one zonk, as we call it, so there's one key item check that's not going to have a key item. So that's just kind of how it breaks down. But the Baron key does open up some areas, particularly in the early game, and actually late game for that matter. Not every boss fight is going to be a key item check. There are only certain areas that are going to allow that, or allow key items. We're not going to take anything here. But for the first couple minutes, what we pretty much do here is we just go shop around. I'm going to hit the wrong button here. Okay. So we need to find Cecil. The Crystal Sword is the strongest weapon normally in the game for Cecil, our wonderful paladin. We have sirens, we have bombs, so we have some early game power if we can't find any good weapons to dart. That's actually a great shop, which is cool. So elixirs mean I don't have to buy ethers, I don't have to buy cure items, because I can just 2 for 1, which is great. But otherwise, I spend the first couple minutes flying around, checking different shops, seeing what equipment I can get, and there are very specific things that I'm looking for, basically to go zoom zoom. Like the crystal sword, items that Edge can dart, the adamant armor. Those are decent backups if I can't find adamant armor. Because at this point, hello. For the most part, we are going to be stronger than, like, everything. We are going to have power overwhelming that is overwhelming the power that is overwhelming. It makes sense in my brain. Ish, kind of. Yeah, so... what I'm also doing is basically character shopping. So we are going to grab that cane. In Supermarket Sweep, melee fighters are the way to go, mostly because we ain't got time to learn spells. We're going to be hitting pretty hard, pretty fast. Having that Avenger sword is going to be fantastic. Like, I'm kind of already, as I'm picking up items, seeing how my characters are going to be working. Edge is going to be darting Avenger swords. Kane is going to be very likely equipping that Gungnir, but actually really equipping that Avenger sword. We have a Yang in the bed. Yang, the punch mage, as we like to affectionately call him, isn't that strong in this flag set, so we just kind of leave him on his own. We'll actually take those. If we're going to do some moon grinding, that Hourglass 3 is going to be really nice to have. Basically stops everybody. The Zeus Gauntlet is going to make people hit harder. Think about, again, Robin Hood, Men in Tights, where he slaps Robin with the glove, and then Robin takes like the chain or the armor glove and then like smacks him harder. That's what the Zeus Gauntlet is. Just here we're going into Damsian to pick up another character and also activate the hovercraft, which we might need, not sure yet. My least favorite character, cool. So, Rydia. I don't like her. She's the summoner. But she's my least favorite character. So, Rydia and Edward compete for the weakest characters in the game. And most people side with Team Rydia. I am Team not Rydia. But I just don't like her, which is fine. We're going to skip Fabul, just in case. We're going to go to the shops here, mostly because I tend to miss these shops, and that's usually when I miss these shops. That's when the good items are hidden there. The ninja hat's going to be really nice at making characters go fast. X-Cals. So the X-Cal is actually the strongest weapon for Edge to throw. So Edge now has his weaponry. Coffins. I don't need anything else here. I actually don't really need coffins. I have the elixirs. It's fine. One thing in Supermarket Sweep is you have so much muscle memory with like what to pick up, what to buy immediately. You sometimes don't know when to stop. It's an addiction. Right.
Get everything.
Right? So right now we are going to pick up a couple more characters and do another quick shop check. I'm still checking item shops for what's called the pass. So I've got the pass now, which is great. There are 2 ways to get to the final boss once we have the crystal item. Go the long way down the lunar subterrane, which takes it's like a 6-minute walk. I think it's like 6.5 minutes. Or use the pass and open up a door, and it just takes you right there. So we're gonna open a door most likely. We'll see. Ooh, Cecil, perfect. Rydia, I don't like you. And that is green is Palom. Yeah. So we are gonna Actually, we are gonna... Okay, so at this point, I've got my 5 characters. I'm gonna start killing things. And the first place I'm gonna go to is Mount Ordeals, which is A, really close to here, and B, turns Dark Knight Cecil into Paladin Cecil. And Paladin and Cecil can equip a very certain item called the Crystal Sword. But first, Edge needs to be a Zoom Zoom boy. So we're gonna give him some good items. I actually don't need to do much else, because Edge is going to be doing a lot of the grunt work here. I'm gonna keep Edge in the center. I'm gonna save the game. So the center character, that's the agility anchor. They control the order that like everybody attacks in, and it's based on a character's agility, which can be found right there. So abilities, strength, agility. You'll notice Edge is a speedy boy right now at 35. So he is controlling the flow of agility. Rosa, I'm doing something very silly right now, and that's hoping for a spoon. Yeah, so he's going to be taking a lot more turns than everybody else because agility is just so off the rails high. And that's fine, because he's just going to be throwing Excaliburs at everything. He solves problems with Excaliburs, like Karate Men. Yes, this is...
That's, I mean...
What's that?
I was gonna say, that's how you want to solve a problem.
Oh, yeah. Modern problems require modern solutions, and in this case, that is the modern solution. Throw things at things. I actually should have killed Rydia. Oops. I can fix that the next turn. I am very confused. Well, I will say Batman the Glorious, first off, fantastic name. Second of all, which one is this? Oh, it's fine. There is a whole community for this, Final Fantasy IV for Enterprise community. We have a Discord, and it teaches you everything you need to know, everything that you'd want to know about Free Enterprise. It's a very welcoming community, really generally awesome groups of people. And we have tournaments all the time. We have clubs. I actually am... Oops, there we go. I run a club called the Pink Puff League, and the Pink Puff League is specifically for people that are brand new to Free Enterprise or are still learning the ropes. So the flag sets I build are very beginner friendly. We start with Supermarket Sweep and build up to harder and harder flag sets until at the end of the season, or the club season, the Puffs are playing tournament flag sets, like no holds barred, unchanged, legit tournament flag sets. And it's currently in its 6th season, so it's 3rd year. So we have 2 club seasons a year. And it's actually produced tournament champions at this point, which is something that I'm so proud of the Puffs on. They have come such a long way in the whole like learning process. So it's really fun to see people learn and learn around people that are at, like around the same level or skill levels. So ooh, who is that? Is a moon boss. Ladies and gentlemen, my least favorite boss in the game. I have issues with Plague. I don't like Plague. Plague is butt. Plague is a green, grimy, floaty, eyeballed, toothy, flappy bird butt. That's exactly how I describe Plague to people. Weird, alright? Yeah, if you're curious, definitely check out the Free Enterprise community. We've got, like I said, it's super wholesome. It's very welcoming. We do restreamed events all the time. I'm also, in addition to running Pink Puff League, I'm one of the, we call ourselves workshop helpers, aka I'm one of the admins for Free Enterprise. It's a really helpful group of people. If you aren't big into racing but you want to volunteer, our restream team are always looking for restreamers, for trackers, for commentators, you name it, there is a place for you there. and I highly, highly recommend checking it out. So, let's go to Antlion. Antlion, one of my best friends, is notorious for fading this particular fight. Antlion, everyone has their spots that they tend to fade. My friend PK4787, this is his fading spot. Mine tends to be Dwarf Castle. It's just what we choose to do. Alright, that's fine. So this is in nod to PK that we're checking out Antlion. And totally not because last time I did Supermarket Sweep, there was a required key item in Antlion and I faded it and said, oh heck, I forgot to come here. I could have saved 20 minutes if I would have come here at the beginning of the game, but no, I faded it. Not bitter. Very bitter. Very bitter. Yes, yes. Antlion. So, okay. This is Antlion Cave. Antlion is not, well, right now it's Kelbrenna. Not so much Antlion. So our bosses are in fact randomized. They can be vanilla. We're gonna go... Actually, yeah, we're gonna use... Not that. We're gonna use Bomb, since this is a low spot. But yes, Antlion Cave is home to Antlion. But he's gone now. Our meme in Final Fantasy, or in Free Enterprise, we just call it FE, or Free Enterprise for short. Ooh, pan, nice. Antlion is always on the moon. Always, always on the moon. Antlion is a very physical fighter in Free Enterprise, or in Final Fantasy IV. So a lot of the moon spots have high physical damage. So Antlion turns into this monster on the moon. So anytime he's not on the moon, it's like, okay, he's taking a break from his actual home on the moon, when in fact that's his actual home. All right, so I'm trying to right now think where I want to go. I don't want to necessarily go to Fabul because I have access to the pan, meaning I can do multiple checks. If I go underground first, but I'm running out of locations for things. Let's see here. I don't need any of that. So instead, we are going to go and check out Baron Inn. Also, we have memes. Todd smells. Todd. Ooh, we have a second Cess. Okay. Kane, I love you. Actually, do I get rid of Cecil? Or no, do I get rid of Kane? Or no. No. I should get rid of Edward. This is painful. This is a painful life choice. Do I get rid of my best boy, or... So those are the Baron guards. They look like guards, but they're in fact very magical based. Just like the Magus sisters are very magically based. We're not too worried about them right now. Because yeah, at this point, like I said, I've got a crystal sword wielding Cecil. I've got an Excalibur darting Edge. At this point, we're already in like super ultra hyper fast speedy mode. We just have to find the key items to do stuff. Kane, I see you. I see you, friends in chat. I love Kane, but now if this is the spoon, I'm keeping Edward. If it's not, dang it. I was hoping it was the spoon. But
never lucky.
No, because without the spoon, Eddie is not that strong yet, unfortunately. So right now, we have two Cecils and an Edge. So our party's kind of terrifying to enemies, which is cool. I'm going to do some adjusting of characters. Yeah, we're gonna put our two Cecils since I can't really make them go. I can't backward glitch them for. I actually could if I would have kept the equipment, but here we are. They have to be in the front row to do epic mega damage. But there's that. So we have two very damaging boys. Viridia still exists, unfortunately. But we are using that Baron key that we got earlier to open up that door and going to Baron Castle, or Baron Castle proper. There's 2 checks here. There's one of them is a combination character check and key item check. The other one is a summon monster key item check. Well, in Supermarket Sweep, the K summon, so key items can be found on summon spots, is not turned on. So I have 0 reason to go to the Baron basement where that summon monster is. And in vanilla lore, I believe that is Odin. That's just a casual Odin underneath this castle. I'm sure that's fine. And nothing bad will happen if he ever lifts up that sword. Yeah. We do get to fight. This is going to be the Fabul guards, so there's going to be 4 enemies on screen. He's just pretending to be your mom. Yep. Now, what's actually kind of funny is if you kill the Deuterino in back, those enemies don't know what to do with themselves. So the fight's already won and they don't know it yet. And the reason being is, well, if we give them a chance, they would just start attacking themselves. Or, like, they would literally just start hitting each other. Which is great. But the guy in back has a little bit more health than the rest of them, so in other spots, it's a little bit harder to kill that guy, and it's just faster to kill the first 3. But if you kill the 3 in front of the guy in back, then after a turn or 2, he just retreats, and you lose out on his XP. Ooh, we have another lunar boss. Who has usurped the Baron throne today, friends? That is... Oh, hi! Everyone's favorite nope rope. So Ogopogo starts off with a big, giant, stinky face and uses Big Wave twice, which puts everybody's... It takes off 50% of your max HP. And you get no say in the matter. But I have an edge with an X-Cal, so I actually do have a say in the matter, and the say is no. Ogopogo is a terrifying boss. Ogo is actually the last boss, the last non-final boss of the game that you can fight. And it is a scary, scary fight. And there's certain areas within the game where you just don't want to see that Ogo. Absolutely not. It is a danger noodle. Are the randomizers for all the classic Final Fantasies? There's randomizers for a lot of them. I can't remember which ones do have them. I know Final Fantasy V has 4-Job Fiesta, I believe Career Day. Final Fantasy VI has a pair of them. Beyond Chaos and Worlds Collide. Worlds Collide, I believe, was in a GDQ mainline event. Free Enterprise was actually in a GDQ mainline as a 4-player race. And we are going underground. Perfect. That was the play. So yeah, there's a few of them. 7 and 9? Nice. So there are 2 ways to go underground. You can find the hook, which is a very long, drawn-out process. You have to fight 2 surprisingly annoying bosses. You do get access to some item shops and other shops, and that's actually really nice to have, especially with a melee team like this. Or you can go the speedy route if you can find it, and that is with the magma key. So usually when you think of opening stuff with keys, you don't necessarily think of opening mountains with keys. That's just weird. But that's exactly what we're going to do. And we're going to open a mountain with key by throwing the key into the well. It makes sense. Kind of. Maybe.
Sort of. Maybe.
Kind of. So, one thing during this cutscene I want to bring up is for those that are checking out Free Enterprise for the first time, please talk to the NPCs. Or just open up the notice boards. Anything that might say something to you, check it out. That extra Todd smell is a big thing. There's something if you look at the well right now, even though you can leave, it does look really deep. Go figure. But actually, some of the NPCs will give you tips that are actually really, really beneficial. I love that. That are really beneficial to learning the game. And there's also a character or an NPC that, I believe it's Rose's mom, that gives you hints as to, hey, you haven't gone somewhere. You might want to check that place out. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's super, super, yeah. We are going to check out the job dwarf, for sure. Also, you notice a lot of the treasure chests, aka almost all of them, are empty. It's to really reiterate the supermarket sweep aspect of things. The flag T empty is on, so that's the treasure, and it's listed as empty. So unless there is a monster in a box, like think Mimic but regular monsters, or it's a key item and there's one chest that's like that, which is this chest right here, it's going to be empty. And that is, ironically, the hook. All right, let's click the hook. We are going to check some items. Actually, we are going to check the armor shop because I still don't have adamant armor, which is a little spicy. And no, okay. I also don't have any exits, which is unfortunate. And exits are just to kind of speed up things. I don't need them. I will take a mallet for memes. That's fine. Actually, I do have exit. I don't have exit. I don't have exit. Cecil, please. Why you be that? Why you do that? So yeah, at this point, we actually don't need to do anything else in the Fey March. I'm not even going to bother checking the bosses. We don't have to fight them. Those in vanilla would be Leviathan and Ashura. Those are summon monsters. They're not going to have key items that I need. Speaking of those key items, we don't really have everything I need, but I can activate a key item. So when I mentioned earlier that I didn't want to go to Fabul, it's because I was gambling on the fact that I could get underground, so have either the hook or magma key, without going to Fabul. And the reason that is I collected an item called the Pan. Now, the Pan is an item that you turn in Fabul. I just went the wrong way, because I have played this game before. And turning in the Pan gives you a second key item check from a specific character in Fabul. So if you're able to single Fabul, as we call it, you're able to go to Fabul and fight the enemy there. Turn in the Pan, or at least damage the Pan. You can go you've gone underground and you can tell Sheila, the character, that Yang is down here. That's number 2. And then the third one is if you happen to have the Pan and you've activated the Pan like I just did, you get a second key item from Sheila. So instead of doing anything else down here, I'm just going to go right up, back up north to the overworld and head to Fabul and get my 3 key item checks, since I'm still missing a decent amount of key items that I need. Alright, we're going to use some elixirs. Heal up some friendos. Because I took some damage in, there's colored areas, or colored tiles that will do damage to you as you walk over them, and they're kind of painful. They won't outright kill you, but they will bring you down to 1 HP, and if you're not paying attention, I got bad news for you. Is there adamant armor in here? Because if there is, I'm going to chuckle. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. No, Renlo, I have not played this game before. Nope, not at all. Never. Nope. Not for the past couple years. And Walker spoilers. Yeah, you might see some characters if you played Final Fantasy XIV, and Walker might be a little familiar to you. Ooh, speaking of Odin. Everyone, this is Odin. That was Odin. So a lot of these enemies on the overworld are a lot easier. Oh, Rydia, I forgot to put you to sleep. Heck. Oh well. I can mitigate that later. That's fine. So yeah, a single dart and they're going to be dead. Once I start tackling the underworld checks and then I start tackling some of the lunar checks, Yay! That is a required key item. That is the package. Then they'll take more than like a single hit to do anything. But... Alright, we are going to talk to Sheila. We're going to get our second key item from this area. And that is the Earth Crystal. That's the party rock. And then, since we have the pan, we can turn that in. And although that's a key item, Sand Ruby, we consider that a zonk. Because we don't need it. That is a Yang, so a karate man in the bed. And, yeah, I don't need him. I might need him if I keep giving Rydia levels to be my anchor, but here we are. Alright. So, now... we'll save the package for right now, even though it's active. Alright, so we are going to make sure everyone's good to go. And we're going to head into my least favorite check in the game, which is Dwarf Castle. And Dwarf Castle has two bosses. Oh, wait, no. The check. Yeah. I am required by my own personal set of morals to buy a carrot every time I see a carrot. It's just what I do.
It is a requirement.
As part of the PPL, I tend to do a lot of quote-unquote deep lore when I release new flag sets that tells us, like, it's a story that gets wackier and wackier the more I add to it. And carrots have become a staple in it as opposed to, like, crystal swords, because I tend to throw away crystal swords. So I use carrots instead. It's just one of those things.
Valid.
So I got to the point that I even made an emote that had a carrot. Because I'm weird like that. This is D's Lunars. Now, lunar dragons are weak to holy damage. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Excals are holy, and crystals actually... Friends in chat that play for Enterprise, have we settled the score that crystal swords are holy damage or not? Or was that just a case of Cecil going burr? That is a Mylon of some flavor. And a Sid of no thank you. Yeah, we don't care. Oh, this is the annoying one. Annoying in the sense that it just takes longer to fight them. So I'm doing something silly right now. I am killing Mylon first, which, if I would have let them live, would have enraged all of his ghouls, and they just would have started attacking like crazy. No, he just goes away now. Yeah, two Cecils are very OP, and I love this. Sid is a really good anchor. So, as you're playing through, especially in flag sets that are, like, you have to take a lot more time to think about what your next moves are, and you don't have access to all the super powerful stuff in the game. You always are thinking about endgame, where's your power coming from, how are you going to beat the final boss, and who your anchor is going to be, how are you going to anchor. Sid, as mentioned in chat, is a great anchor. He's tanky, he's got some pretty low agility. That's a tower key. He can just sit there and be a meat shield that is a relatively slow anchor, and it's fantastic. The next check we're going to do, since I'm still looking for a couple things, we're going to show you the Job Dwarf. I usually don't go to the Job Dwarf because I'm a horrible human being. That's it, that's the story. But the Job Dwarf is one of the randomized things in this game, and where are my adamant armor? That's fine. The Job Dwarf has been completely randomized in terms of what it normally says. Here in For Enterprise, the Job Dwarf today says, that they are a metal fabricator, which is kind of ironic considering I work in safety in the metals field. Not creepy at all. All right. We're going to go in because Tamara was so nice we had to go through it twice. The next check we're going to is interesting. It is the sealed cave, or Luca cave, which you need the Luca key for. We have that. It's the one key item check where you actually see what the key item is before you fight the boss. So right now, if it is literally the pink tail or the spoon, I'm probably going to... I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say this. Back out of it. I don't want... Well, you know what? If it's a... yeah, if it's the pink tail or the spoon, I'm going to say no thanks and leave. Anything else, I'm going to fight the boss for, because I'm going to need it. The pink tail just gives an adamant armor, which is fine. The spoon is Best Boy Edward's strongest weapon, but right now I don't really need Edward. I have 2 Cecils and an Edge, which is tragic. So, although the spoon will do, I believe, quad 9 of damage if Edge throws the spoon to Z. So, decisions. But right now, just in case, since we are still playing with very high agility, and this is not the best spot to have high agility for, we're going to save on a different slot. We like to call that scum saving. Save scumming. Words are hard, especially putting them in the correct order. I've been watching sumo too much, and I've been following that way of speech. All right. It is required. We get music. All right, so before I go out, I'm going to reorganize a few things. Like putting Rydia in the back. We're going to give Kane some strength. So he can actually take a punch, just in case. We're going to start organizing things a little bit around here. Silk webs. I don't need the crystal sword. I'm going to take the Bacchus, put that up here. This is a lot of endgame stuff that I'm working on right now. Just making sure I've got a couple things in order for later on. It's at the top of my head, so meh. Also get ready off my screen. Cool. Alright, who do we have to fight to go to the best check in the game? Aw, it's Dimmy! Thank you, Pale Dim. So, Pale Dim is a very interesting case. Pale Dim is actually strong against holy swords, and also will use a slow counter every time somebody uses a physical attack, like a basic melee attack against him. The darts, Cecil's jump, or excuse me, Edge's jump, Kane's jump, I will get to the right name eventually, will not trigger that. The Excals, or the Avengers that I'm throwing into the 2 Cecil's hands, will. But it's also going to make them go faster. I just have to remember to take them off later on. Otherwise, sadness is going to happen, potentially. Alright, so we still need the Darkness Crystal, and we still need the Adamant Rock. I have checks that I have to do. Let me check something. Rydia, are you useful? You are useful. Yay! So we're going to go out of this place a little bit faster. You can use warp to go further and further up towards like the entrance, if you so choose, if you have a black mage. Exit doesn't work with white mages, only black mages. And their warp spell, but I do have some checks I have to do up top. The big one that I'm going to do first is my favorite check in the game, the Twin Harp check. The particular reason behind that is, from a routing standpoint, the Twin Harp will drop me off right at the Earth Crystal, so I can just kind of hit those back to back. It's also the best check in the game. It's also required. that's not important because it's the best check in the game. So, edge jumps. This is push. So there's a flag that we've created as an April Fool's joke called Push B to Jump. It gives everybody, if the flag is turned on, the ability to jump like Kane does. And it's the equivalent of activating the out of bounds glitch for everybody. Because the routing completely changes. You can jump in and out of buildings, and it's strange. It completely changes the way the game plays. If you're a fan of it, it's pretty awesome. So this, however, I'm going to save my game, and we are going to head into Cave Magnus and get our actually first objective done. So, I'll tell you a little bit about Cave Magnus. It's the greatest check in the game. Racers of the rando don't like it because it takes so long to get to where you need to go. So there's always this debate about fading harp versus checking harp. I am team check the harp. But what we've done, because normally it would just play Edward's song ad nauseum, and when you play this enough, that starts to get very repetitive. We have some very talented people in the free enterprise community that have created their own songs that we've replaced instead of Edward's song. And I happen to have the privilege to choose which song, and later on which I should have done that. Which Z sprite, the final boss sprite, gets put in the game for this particular one. So I know what's coming up. Now, we've done a little magic to this seed. The wonderful Xenocat, she's a fantastic composer of music for Free Enterprise, put together this song. And I had requested it of her because it's my favorite song from my favorite video game of all time. It'll start playing shortly, so what we tend to do in the Free Enterprise community is keep quiet while we play it a little bit. But we can also look to see what the song is as soon as it shows. But I am so excited for this because, like I said, favorite song from my favorite game of all time. And now you'll learn something about me. So, for those of you that are RPG fans and know the greatest RPG that Squaresoft has ever put together, called Xenogears, that is the song that is currently playing, One Who Bears Fangs at God. So, thank you, Xenocat, for making that song. So this is the Baigen fight. It's going to be very quick because we've already defeated the Baigen body. And we have two very angry Cecils. So that's going to be done. For those in chat that are asking about, that is literally the final boss fight. Excuse me. That actually is no. Is it against Opiumorph or is it against Deuce? It's been a while. But yeah, it is an endgame song. And I love it. That is the pigtail. So from a key item standpoint, that's a bit of a song. That's fine though, because that is an art objective, and that is the first objective complete. At this point, we are going to exit out. Take a shortcut. It's the Baconator. So we've done that. We have, again, like I said, this drops us off right at where the Earth crystals turned in. So we are going to head there next. Do another quick save. And we're going to go head up to Zot. It is Opiumorph, that's what I thought. Which, as much as I am a Hyuga fangirl, Opiumorph is probably the best designed Omnigear out of all of them. And I will fight. Like, I would legitimately, if I either want to get, like, this, I want to get a Xenogears tattoo, and I want it to be either the symbol, like the symbol of Solaris, Opiumorph, or either Heimdall. Well, no, probably Fenrir or Hyuga. One of the two. Either way, I haven't decided what exactly I want yet because I want it to be perfect. I'm fine with my 2 current tattoos. But yeah, like I said, I've said this a few times before, but if this is catching your eye, or just randomizers in general, definitely check out Random Number Generation. It is run by Skybills, and it's just a great show. You can find some wild randomizers that are really fun. Hi, Leviathan. So definitely check out that show. And again, if you're a fan of Free Enterprise or Final Fantasy IV, this is a fun one. An absolute fun one to play. If you've never played the original Final Fantasy IV, that's fine. One of our most prolific racers had never played vanilla Final Fantasy IV, and just they took to the randomizer so readily. So don't let not playing vanilla stop you. You can actually set up the flags in this game such that it follows the vanilla route as best as the randomizer can. So it does a really good job with that as well. Oh, nice on the tattoos. Why not both? Money. Tattoos ain't cheap. Tattoos ain't cheap. Like, I have a piece on my shoulder blade that I was only able to afford at that time just because I had known the artist for a while. And it was actually the symbol for a reality show I was on for around 10 years ago. Anyway, Tala and Rosa. We're not going to keep either of them. Also, you'll notice if you're used to seeing specific colors on the Final Fantasy IV characters, some of them look a little different. We have different palettes that different characters can have. So they can all have like their own kind of personality, like even the 2 Cecils. We have Panpride Cecil, and then I think Vanilla Cecil. Rydia is in her Renoa coloration. Kane is a golden boy. And Edge is blonde. Edge is Kenough. That's all I gotta say on that one. Edge is Kenough. Don't want to tell at this point. I probably do. I have to head up to the moon anyway for Cave Bahamut, so I'm making a stop at the Tower of Wishes as it is, and I've kind of been murdering my my anchor Rydia at this point by letting her level up, which is something you shouldn't really be doing. All right, Earth Crystal, what have you provided for me today? Of course you did. That's the Zonk. Heck and fluff! Alright. Fine. Alright, let's go burn a village down. Let's take off the Avengers. So, there's a cutscene that will play where, that's not what I wanted. When you burn down Mist Village. And the problem there is if you have Avenger swords equipped, your characters will just start wailing, oh, it's a foo. So that mop right there is the strongest mage in the game. His MP pool isn't great, but he's a good mop. I'm not gonna take him! Because I'm weird like that. To do that, I have to activate the second part of this quest, which I don't have. Ain't nobody got time for that. But although what's annoying here is also that's another meme that you see. His name is Fusoya. We call him Mop. He's a mop. Just well, it's funny because when he's fainted, he looks like a mop. Like his beard and hair just kind of like flow on the ground. He literally looks like a mop. So yeah, according to the objectives that you can see on the screen, that was objective number 3. So we have 1 and 3 done. I need the Darkness Crystal for Cave Bahamut and the Adamant Rock for objective number 4. Now I have two quests left that I can check. So this very well could be a 17 of 17 based on what I'm about to do. I want to get an adamant armor for one of my Cecils to just let that Cecil go burr. So I'm going to choose to do the rat tail turn in for a key item and the pink tail turn in for an adamant armor before I go to the Tower of Lower Babel. So Tower tends to be exactly what I need when I don't check it, and the zonk when I do check it. Thankfully, I had to turn in the rat tail, which is good. So it is going to be one of 2 checks. It is either going to be behind the tower key, which we have the key item for, or it's going to be at the very top of the tower, which I don't need a key item for. Show. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to head to the tower and we're going to save near the top of the tower. We're going to take out that boss fairly quickly. And we're going to find out what that key item is right away. If it's what we need, cool. If it's not what we need, we'll just... Did I save my game? Yeah, I did. If you're not sure if you saved your game, save your game again. It never hurts to save. A lot. I've seen tournaments won and lost because somebody didn't save their game and ended up wiping to something. So yeah, this is very much going to be it's a 50-50 shot where it's going to be. We're going to take a gamble that we should have come here sooner with the tower key because it'll be in the... We're going to hope it's in the free spot. My luck, it probably isn't. For someone that likes RNG so much, I have terrible luck. So that route right there, that takes us to the tower key turn-in. Now, we don't find out what the key item is there until we exit the tower. And that's actually why I'm not doing that right now. I'm going to save my game. We're going to do a save scum, if need be. Because the tower key, or the top of tower check is, we're going to find out right away if it is the spoon or if it's the adamant rock. And again, that'll tell us which way we need to go. Either we keep it or we drop it. Oh, great, it's an evil wall. Cool. So, have you ever seen a dancing wall before? Because...
Technically,
you
sort
get to
of.
see another one. Sometimes it just be that way. Alright. So yeah, we are just going to wail on this wall. It is kind of a fast boy right now. That's fine. Hello? Thank you. Kane's not going to do much because he's in the back row. That's fine. Cecils are going to do all the Cecily goodness. Which is also fine. Rydia is just going to be there. Couldn't get past this wall. Yeah, Evil Wall at this particular spot, if you're very low leveled, isn't fun. Now, we'll say there's some quality of life things I haven't really talked about while we do this, particularly when you hit 10 key items, So we're going to reset. It's just faster to go down and go back to the tower key. So at 10 key items, you get double XP. So it helps with getting to endgame levels a lot faster. So you notice this one aside, because it's not going to show much. Okay, that's Ruby. Oh, so it's elements on the hook route. Interesting. I know it's a spoon. I'm sad. But yeah, the extra XP definitely helps this spot side. Because this is actually a fairly early game spot, but it's okay. So now all we have to do is forge a weapon, and then we are going to head to the moon and fight whoever is at cave value. Now, you might think, hey, you're already on the moon, why don't you just, because you mentioned there's 2 ways to get to the final boss, be it either go to the moon and walk down the lunar subterrane or use the pass. You're already on the moon, why don't you just walk down to the final boss? Actually, it's faster to come back down. To go through the whole cutscene of coming back down to Earth and going through the pass than it is to walk down the entire lunar subterrane. I don't know what the difference is in time, but there is a little bit of a time difference. But what I am going to do, though, once I forge, is I'm going to go and do some leveling. I have some sirens, so I'm going to absolutely wail on some eggs in a very common leveling up point. We could do the leveling on the moon, but it's one of those, I'm here already, I might as well. I'm doing pretty good on levels as it is, so it shouldn't take too much time. Yeah, there were some fantastic, words are hard, some fantastic runs for GDQ, so please check out the VODs. They're already all up, every single one of them, to the best of my knowledge. They're already up, which is absolutely amazing.
Yep,
like,
single
kudos
one is up.
to everybody that worked so hard to get those up so fast. Like, I was so impressed. So definitely check those out. And it's a little bit for everybody too, which is awesome. All right. So I'm gonna turn that in. Now we have what's called the Supersmith flag on. So this is normally in vanilla going to be an XCal. This is going to be anything from the Final Fantasy IV Tactics Advance game. Of course it's for Karate Yang! I mean, Edge could use it too, but still! I was hoping it could be like Scrap or something for a character that mattered. It's not. Heck. Alright. So here we are going to crack some eggs, which is something that we affectionately love doing in the free enterprise community. I'm going to give this adamant to Cecil, and that's going to be our main boy. I did have to take those off. Cool. I'm going to save the game. So right now I don't have adamant armor, which is unfortunate, meaning those adamant armors are either going to be on the moon or in the hook route. I'm banking that they're in the hook route. I'm still going to check the moon, which means since I'm hoping that they're on the hook route, they're probably going to be in the moon, because that's just how it works. But this is a very quick way how we level. I'm going to take some of the XP off of Rydia, because we're going to be swapping her out anyway for a character that has lower agility, just to make the Z fight, or the final boss fight, a lot easier. At this point, actually, you know what? We have to head to the moon. We got a few levels. We are going to show you, we're here, I'm going to show you 2 different ways to grind for levels. That's the eggs, so Sirens, what they'll do is they will summon the rarest enemy within the enemy spawn group in that area. And those eggs give a lot of XP for being surprisingly not that hard to kill. And so yeah, it's a very good, very quick way to get a lot of XP for various enemies, or for various endgame stuff. The other one I'm going to show you is the gold dragons that are in Cave Value. And if you just happen to be in the area and you have the items to freeze them in place, you can do what's called the life glitch. So you're basically getting, for 2 enemies, potentially the XP of 3, 4, maybe even 5, if you're lucky enough. But I'll show you what that all is once we get there. But first what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out Rydia, and I'm probably at this point going to put Tella in her place. So this is that preparation for endgame, where I'm going to head to the Tower of Wishes, and since I can pick up previous characters, I can pick and choose who I want. And we're going to take Rydia out, and we're going to put Tella in. Tella is going to be what our agility is based on for the rest of the game, once I get to a save point. And once I get to a point where I'm going to save, I should say. That's going to be when we get on the moon. Oops. So we get on this big honking thing. Use the crystal, go up and watch a cutscene as we go to the moon. Now, the moon in vanilla is like the end game, so all of the heckin' strong things are hiding here. We are not doing D-Money. I saw that in chat. No. No. D-Money is a... Yep, I was right. All right. D-Money is another type of grind that is very, like, some people like it, some people don't, most people hate it. It's a very specific way to grind. It's manipulatable in a whole bunch of different scenarios, but it takes a lot of time. And it does take a lot of time. And it's not fun at all. Alright, so I've got the silver. Where's my hourglass? Alright. So, saving the game. What's that?
I was gonna say, I see somebody in chat asking if AGDQ is still going. It is not still going. This is the GDQ Hotfix, which is our weekly programming. We have content every week between events, and you can find out more at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix.
Yeah. So, what I'm doing right now, these are the gold dragons. I'm setting up this wonderful kill. Remember, making sure Tella takes a nap. At this point, we are going to... Oh, I forgot I actually have to damage them. Haha! So they take about 8,000 points of damage. So right now, I did kill that enemy. I used a life potion on that enemy. So what the life glitch is if you try to revive an enemy, it'll attempt to revive the enemy, and the revival is successful, but a monster's vitality is 0, so it automatically just dies again. But you get credit for killing them again, meaning if you time it right, you can get multiple life glitches off on a single enemy, which is fantastic, especially getting a lot of XP super, super fast. So this next one, I know it's going to kill, so... There's something called the Nice 2, where you would use Ice 2, and... Oh, it's a combination of using the Weak spell from a Black Mage of some kind, whether it's Tella, Fu, or Rydia, Palom, to weaken it down to double-digit HP, and then you cast an Ice 2, or an Ice 2, I keep saying Ice 2. You cast it enough to where, or it takes so long to pop off that you can stockpile multiple life potions on that enemy, before, like, that'll trigger right after they die. And it's a really, really nice way to get a whole bunch of life glitches off. But at this point, this is going to be the last little bit of grinding that we're going to do. I will heal up my party. And then go fight whoever is at K value. And this is where I really hope it's not Antlion. We will see who this is. Because I might have hoisted myself on my own petard if I talked about Antlion being super strong earlier on the moon, and suddenly Antlion's in one of the most physical spots in the game. Oh, it's just Dr. Dialogue. So this fight's not terrible. It's a 2-phase fight, so it's kind of annoying that it is a little bit longer. But we're gonna not go in there just yet. Just heal everybody up with elixirs. And go take on Dr. Luge. Again, we call him Dr. Dialogue because he keeps talking. Which is why this fight takes so long. it does show kind of something cool about these multi stage fights or phase fights. If you do it quickly enough, you actually lose out on certain HP or certain EXP for beating the boss. Calbrenna is another one where if you allow the 6 mini dolls to literally like Power Ranger mech morph into Calbrenna, you get a little bit more XP because you've defeated Calbrenna as well. Whereas if you just take out the dolls by themselves, you only get so much XP. So yeah, at this point, Dr. Dialogue is like, okay, no, this isn't cool. I'm gonna turn into this thing. But the nice thing is, now that we have been poisoned, friends of the Free Enterprise community get to experience our favorite sound in the game, the sound of our people, which I will allow everybody to graciously experience as I take my time walking out of Cave Value. The wonderful, wonderful poison walk. So we have completed our final objective. Edge gets another dart. Cecil goes, that's nice, I have a crystal sword. But speaking of crystals, we finished all of our objectives, and we are going to get the crystal. And that is the main key item you need to beat the game. If you try fighting the final boss without it, it doesn't work. But also, this is Cave Value, and as always, you're welcome. Now enjoy the poison walk. So we call Cave Bahamut Cave Value because there's always value in Cave Bahamut, even when there's no value in Cave Bahamut. It's just one of those fun little memes we like, much like the sound of our people, the poison walk. I'll get rid of it as soon as we get to the moon proper. Alright, so you're gonna head back to Earth, because this is faster than just walking down the LST. And at this point, we are going to say hi to the final boss. Now, kind of like with the harp songs, we've randomized what Z looks like. Otherwise, you would just be staring at Zeromus's final form every single time, and that gets a little boring. So there are, thanks to some wonderful, wonderful people, Board Scala Kitty has done some massive, amazing work. There's 500-600 sprites in the game, and much like the harp song, I know what song is coming up, and let me just make sure I've got Kane. Kane, you are literally going to be my chemist, and I'm fine with that. So I'm going to move Kane here so Edge gets a little bit faster return. Alright. And alright. So at this point, it's a tradition for the Free Enterprise people to have Z with a question mark by the, like, in chat, because we ask, whose butt are we kicking tonight? There's a whole bunch of tertiary, quaternary questions that go along with that. I don't ask them. I usually just go something, something, but. So, for doing various things, winning tournaments, winning restream raffles, Scala Kitty has done some amazing work in putting people's sprites in the game of anything they choose. I won one of those restream raffles, and there's something that I specifically requested for my sprite. So yes, friends of Free Enterprise, for those that have not seen it, congrats on getting to finally see what my sprite in the game looks like. Does it have a butt? There are 2 butts in this sprite. Does it have a hat? No, it does. No, they do not. Scalamus is the most powerful of all Z's, but I'm biased in saying this one's the cutest. 100% biased opinion. Anywho, we are going to chuck the crystal. Do I have silk webs? Okay, I do. Let's say this is gonna get awkward real fast. All right. So, Tella's going to contemplate life. Gonna shoot off the crystal. And welcome, if I did the magic correctly, to the sprite that represents me in this game. But it's not me. It's my two co-hosts in Express Lane. Corgi Miss. Meet my corgis. So yes, I have to defeat my corgis, which is a lot easier said than done.
Oh no! Oh, no!
So the one on top is my Pembroke Welsh corgi Galahad, and the one on the bottom is my Cardigan Welsh corgi Freya. And yep, I specifically requested. Oh, Tella, I salute your service. Good night. So at this point, this is pretty much just I let the two Cecils go burr. Edge is going to throw lots of excals in between my dogs. They're not going to do damage to them. Sorry, pups. And I'm going to have Kane constantly healing up my Cecils. Time will be when I hear a crack. It's like a crack pop sound. But with this much damage, this much HP, this Zero Miss should not be long for this world. And I think we've already skipped a phase, which is awesome. I think we're already in phase 2 from the sound of it. But yeah, at this point, those Cecils are just doing so much damage. The agility manipulation, because Tella's agility is so low, all of my characters are getting so many more turns than Zeromus, which is as it's intended. I am going to actually Silk Web. I don't think I need to, but just in case. Oh, time! I didn't need to after all.
GG. I looked away for a second and now dogs.
Yeah, the dogs are now disappearing. Yes, Tella's keeping a very close eye on the floor. But yeah, that is the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise Randomizer Supermarket Sweep flags. It's a very, very, very beginner-friendly flag set. You can fine-tune the flags however you want. There's one cool thing I do want to show before we switch over to the time where we are just vibing because awesomeness. Yes, the dog has been pet. So there are 2 of my 3 games have featured dogs. And ironically, one of them is sleeping right over there. And I think the other one is probably on his bed. But when you complete the game, actually, side note, I chose specifically the beta flags, or the beta randomizer for this, because my name's in the credits, and I might have, as one of the admins, so I might have gotten very teary-eyed the first time I saw that come through. But what you can do when you complete a seed, if you say you really liked the harp song, and maybe you didn't check it, or you were racing and you want to check it later on, you can. So once you get to this screen that's just going to start showing the planets, so the credits when they start rolling. When the credits start rolling. There we go! So as soon as you see this on your screen, you can actually reset and go check the harp song. All you have to do is, actually what I am going to do for the sake of not having everyone listen to well, I guess we're listening to Poison Walk. It'd just be that way. Sorry. So you can actually head back to Bedward, and the harp that was in his room had some like moss on it earlier in the game, but as soon as you beat the game, a flag triggers in the code saying that you can check the harp song. Even if you didn't do the harp check, you can still see what song was built into the game. If you click it, you can actually look it up again. So it's just a cool little thing that you can do. And yeah, you get to see Best Boy in bed. So yeah, definitely check out the Free Enterprise community. They're on Discord. They're a great group of people. It's very fun, very easy to get into. randomizer. Compared to some randomizers, there's not a whole lot to track, so it's very, very easily palatable if you're new to randomizers. It's a great community, and it's really fun. You should check it out. And I have a club specifically for you in the Pink Puff League, so definitely check it out. So we've gone from horror games for Speedruns in the Crypt to a randomizer for random number generation, and now I'm going to flail around on a controller for Challenger Approaching with a rhythm game, because I've stayed in the lane of single genres this morning. Close enough. Yeah, Church, unless you got anything to say, we'll be right back as I go set that thing up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Showrunner special. We are showcasing some showrunners, obviously myself and Asuka here. We are showcasing some of the stuff that you might see year-round on the GDQ channel, our Hotfix shows. We just saw 3 separate examples of some of our weekly content. Normally I am a showrunner for our tutorial show, How to Train a Speedrunner, but I've pretty much taught all of the games that I feel comfortable teaching, so instead of that, I'm going to be showcasing some of what you might see on our weekend specials, which I also put on about half of them. So today I have 2 games that have their 10th year anniversary this year. We're going to start off with Towerfall Ascension, which has its 10th anniversary in 2 months from now, in March. So we're going to be starting off with this one here. Asuka, do you want to say hi?
Again, friends, I'm back, Oscar424, and this looks so cool. Like, so legitimately cool. I'm excited.
This is actually Maddie Thorsen's first game. So this is from the creators of Celeste. This is the first game.
Wow.
So I'm going to be doing 8 quests because I have not ran this game in 6 years, so I'm not doing 12 quests. Time is going to start when I accept. So 3, 2, 1, go. So this is a pretty straightforward game. Just right off the bat, if anybody knows a lot about this game, my super jumps have been terrible. Please give me a break. So this is an archery game. You only get 3 arrows, asterisks. You can get more through power-ups, but when you shoot an arrow, you have to go pick it up. So you can aim in any of the 8 directions. You can also Goomba Stomp enemies like in Mario. And it is possible to do, like, a super... So you have a dash, too. And you can, like, do a, like, crouch jump dash, and you can do, like, a super jump. I've been very bad at them, so I'm gonna do my best here. So, right off the bat, those ghost enemies, they will dodge your first arrow, which is why I've been shooting multiple arrows at them. I did... Oh, crap.
Now, are you using keyboard, mouse, or controller for this?
I'm using controller. You can use keyboard and mouse, but I can't. Other people might be able to, but I cannot.
I am the same way, so I feel you.
So I just picked up a power-up, which is a shield, so I can take 1 hit now without dying. Which I just did and then immediately replenished it, which was not intentional, I just, just took a hit. So this is going to be an interesting enemy. This is an archer enemy. So they can... I guess that's a mechanic I haven't explained yet. If you dash into an arrow that's being shot, you can catch it. So the enemy archers can do that. So you'll actually, like, lose arrows if you shoot them and they catch them, which... does make it a little bit harder when you run out of arrows.
Yeah, what do you do at that point if you do run out?
Hope you can jump on the enemies. Hope you have some arrows left. There's actually... So, there are some enemies that I basically exclusively try to jump on, so like these... I don't actually know what they're called, but these, like, cultists or whatever with daggers and later scythes, I pretty much exclusively try to jump on them just because they can actually block your arrows. Like, if I shoot at them, they'll, like, swing their weapon at me, and it'll deflect the arrows, which sucks. So I basically just try to dash on them. You can hit them from underneath if you get the right angles. I shot that early. please. There we go. The rounds won't start until you've killed everything in the previous round, so it is actually slightly important to kill things as quickly as possible. Again, I'm trying to do some super dashes here, but I'm not getting them. Because they are actually pretty difficult to do. Also, if the archers do shoot arrows, you can pick those up. So I actually have an extra... Oh, crap. I have an extra arrow now because that archer shot one. Which is pretty useful.
Was that red fletched arrow that I saw?
Yeah, the enemy that came out shot the red arrow and I picked it up because I don't care what arrow I'm using.
Fair.
Later on, we will get different kinds of arrows, which will add a little bit of variety to the run, and also the enemies will start shooting different arrows, which will also make it a little bit more dangerous. So that was the second level.
It's like not really knowing much about the game. I can definitely see a lot of things that the dev pulled into Celeste from this. Like it just, you can tell it's a precursor to Celeste, if you will.
A precursor, yeah. Like definitely you can see where the inspirations came from, or like what was taken, I guess. So this level is introducing bomb arrows. So you can actually see like these cracked areas on the sides here. Those can be blown up with bomb arrows, so I'm going to use those just to make it possible to navigate the arena easier. That's gonna... You can get hit by your own arrows, like if you shoot them up and then they fall down on you, you will die, so you do have to be a little bit careful of that. But yeah, I used the bomb arrows to make navigating this area a little bit easier. This level is like really difficult to keep management of your arrows sometimes, just because you have to like shoot at the bomb enemies and then run so you don't get got. So it can be a lot of like, oh, my arrow's like on the other side of the map and I very much need it, but...
It's like, well, this is a problem.
Yep.
So I saw you picked up that one bomb arrow. Is that, when you pick up a specialty arrow, is that always the very next arrow
Yes.
you shoot?
I do not have an option of what I shoot. If I pick up specialty arrows, I will always use those. Asterisk,
Ooh, nice.
I don't actually know what the priority is, because they're... Oh, crap. Come on. Whatever, I'll just take that. It's fine. I don't know what the priority... okay, this... Fine. The game is not lagging. This is intentional. The last level of this just does this. This is intended gameplay.
It's like bullet time or something.
Yeah.
Arrow time.
But yeah, so I don't know what the priority is. Later on, I'm going to have multiple arrows just in the same time, like multiple special arrows, and I do not actually, like, it'll show you what the order is, but I don't have it memorized. Like, there is a co-op, like a local couch co-op for this, and you can, like, get all types of arrows. It's actually very fun, but I died to my own arrow. Ugh. Oh, come on. It went up, so I can't Goomba stop it. This is the most frustrating level, because it's like, it takes so long for you to, like, correct any mistake you make.
Ah, gotcha.
That should do it.
Oh,
Okay,
that
we're
was
good.
nice.
We're out of here. We're out of this level. Get me out, please.
That. And then if you do die, it doesn't like restart anything, you just respawn right where you were.
Yes, asterisk. If you look in the top left, I have 5 lives. So if I die while I have lives, I will respawn and it'll do like a little explosion, which will actually damage enemies in the
gotcha.
blast. But if I die 5 times, then I have to restart the level, which
Gotcha.
fortunately levels aren't too long. I should be pretty good, except for the last level I'm gonna be doing. The last level is not the easiest, and again, I am a little rusty. My last PB in this game was over 6 years ago, so
Oh, fair.
I just hit myself with an arrow.
You were going for a swag kill that inadvertently was yourself.
Yes.
Fine.
Which, like, if you play multiplayer, that's going to happen. And it's really funny when it happens to not you. It just feels bad when you're the one who dies to it.
So I saw there were different characters you could choose from. Do they have pros and cons, or is it just pretty much
Purely
cosmetic?
aesthetic.
Gotcha.
I'm playing as, I think, like a secret character or something. You could ask me how I unlocked it. I will tell you that I have no idea and to Google it.
Fair.
I think you unlock this by, like, beating all of the levels in a certain time frame. That actually... No, I feel like there's, like, secrets or something in the game and you have to find them all. I don't remember. I know it took a while to get this character.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's just looks. To be honest, I don't even remember what, like, when I went to derust this, I was like, I don't remember what's special about this, but I know all my runs used this, so that's what I'm using.
It's fair.
Oh, come on. So I did not talk about that power-up I got that I have now lost. It's wings, which it might be self-explanatory. It just lets you dash multiple times. Oh, come on. I have no idea where my arrows are because of that darkness.
Yeah, that
so
did
I
not
was
look
trying
fun.
to do the stop.
Is that a mechanic that's always in that phase, or is it just random?
Yeah, in these campaign levels, you'll always get the same effects around the same time. I'm on my last life. That's not the greatest. I will have to be a little bit more careful. Thankfully, I believe this one is fairly tame, so I should not have a problem as long as that whirlwind doesn't get me. Being extra careful because I do
Nice.
not want to die here. I almost died to my own arrow. It's totally okay. I was really hoping that arc would hit it. I'm trying to bait out the tornado. That way I can just do that. There we go.
Oh, nice.
So this level here is going to introduce laser arrows, and I'm sure. So I'm sure all of these enemies have names. I couldn't tell you what they are.
And that actually plays right into a comment I see in chat. Gotta love the old adage of speedrunning. I played this game for 1,000 hours. I have no idea what the plot or what these characters are. Mood. Yes.
So specifically in this one, I think it is very intentionally lore light. Like there's not like I'm not skipping cutscenes or anything. This is just the game. But from what I can get, okay, good. I caught an arrow. So these
Nice.
enemies will shoot the laser arrows on death, and they will bounce and they hurt. I'm just gonna ignore that. So like, yeah, there's no lore or anything. You just kind of like need to get it from contextual clues, which is like, I'm pretty sure there's like a king who has been corrupted and is evil, and
Oh.
that's what I can tell you of this game.
That's fair.
I shot too early. That chest blocked the shot, and then that arrow blocked the shot. It's cool.
So does that shield block a single shot or a single
Yeah.
bit of damage?
it'll block a single bit of damage, whatever that damage may be. So an arrow, an enemy running into me, whatever it might be. It's probably going to be an arrow on this level, if I'm being honest.
Fair.
Because the units that shoot those gem things are really annoying. Alright, I cannot believe I saved all of that. I think I almost got hit by 4 separate arrows, including one of my own. So now, if I remember correctly, this is going to be 3 archers. Might only be 2 on this level. It's only 2 on this level, okay. The next one is the one that has 3 at end.
And actually, a question in chat about the game. Is this game just plain execution? Is there, like, routing or manipulating behaviors that can factor into everything?
If there is manipulating behaviors, I'm not aware of it. It's mostly memorization and routing for the execution of the speedrun. The spawns in this are always going to... Asterisks always going to be the same. There are some spawns that can change between the left side and the right side, but it'll always be like in the same general area. So in the first level, I actually did it a little bit, and in the last level, you'll see a little bit of it where I'm just kind of like trying to hang out in places where I can get from one side to the other easily, so that I can react to wherever the random like spawn is. But it'll always be like, so for example, these 2 spawned in the bottom. Like it'll always be like the spawn is going to be on the bottom of the map. It just depends if it's on the left side or the right side. Everything else is execution. Knowing how to react if something goes wrong, like they dodge or they hit an arrow, or if you just miss. And whether or not you hit your super jumps, which again, I've not been hitting.
It still is. You could tell me this is the worst I've ever played, and I'd still be like, it's better than anything I'd be able to do. Heck.
Yeah, so I definitely have played the game a lot. So there is still a lot of muscle memory. It's just the super jumps are really hard to do. Like, even when I was at my best, I was only getting, like, half of what you could actually do with good execution. It is really hard to do movement tech-wise.
Gotcha. And to answer a question, chat, for those that missed the final total for Awesome Games Done Quick this past week, it is $2,515,720, all raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. All of you are heckin' awesome.
So this level introduces the bramble mechanic, but it doesn't actually introduce bramble arrows. So those like little beetle things are dropping the bramble. There are arrows in the game that will let you like shoot that, and it will kind of like the bomb arrows. It'll explode, except it'll drop that bramble on whatever it touches. The bramble will kill you. It does hurt. So I'm trying to. I do want to try and kill those as quickly as possible so that I actually have places to go.
That's fair.
So that was the triple archer. We're now going to go into the ice level, which has one of my favorite mechanics in terms of arrows, which is the drill arrows. So there are arrows in this game, which I'm going to be using a lot of, that will drill through the terrain and screen wrap. So if I shoot that way, I can hit that enemy in the back and then kill it, which is great because those enemies have armor from the front. And, like, if you enrage them, they'll just, like, they are very hard to kill. I do have one arrow still. The important thing is you have to make sure to not kill yourself with it because it screen wraps, and if you're not paying attention to the wrap, you will just kill yourself with the arrow, and that sucks. That feels bad.
It's like, oh, I have a great arc. Oh, not a great arc.
Yeah, the nice thing about the archers in this level is that they actually do shoot, fine. They shoot the drill arrows themselves, so you can get extra drill arrows from the archers if you let them shoot.
Ooh, nice.
I aggroed it a little too early, that's fine. That drill should do it. I've got like a bajillion drills, which is more than I ever have, which is nice. You'll notice I'm like kind of hanging out in these exact areas because that's where the moles, I guess, spawn most, and you can very quickly kill both of them by jumping on one and then drilling the other side. So I'm just like hanging out there for that. Where are all my drills?
That makes sense.
They're all in the roof, I see. Let's... You need to die. I want
For those commenting in chat, welcome to my co-hosts of Express Lane, Galahad and Freya, the ever-barking corgis I have. They like to make sure that they're on stream in some capacity.
Go, that's that one. Able to kill the archers just by knowing where they're going to be and shooting the drill arrows. The drill arrows are very strong.
That was clean.
Alright, now this is the one I'm actually worried about. I did a D-Rust run, and then I did twice as long of my D-Rust run just doing this level. This level is not the easiest. So we do have that platform in the top that respawns, which, depending on when it respawns, can kind of mess with what you're trying to do. Also, I'm gonna try and not showcase it because it's terrible for me, but if you have an arrow land on that platform and then the platform disappears, that arrow will, like when the platform disappears, the arrow becomes live. So if you're not paying attention, like you'll just get killed by a random arrow that you weren't expecting because you didn't shoot it recently, and it just like hits you in the head, and you're like, oh great, cool, I'm dead. So this is the king. He is turned into whatever this is. We're going to run into this phase three times. So it's going to alternate between this boss and enemies. And then in the final round, it's going to be this boss with enemies, and that is one of the most difficult parts of this.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah, the really difficult. Okay. Hit myself with my own arrow. 666. Cool. The really difficult part of the boss is that it shoots kind of like those gem arrow enemies from earlier. It shoots the bouncing arrows, so you have to dodge like enemies and its explosions and these bouncing arrows. It is not the greatest. Also, these explosions. The one cool thing is it can kill its own, like, troops, so...
Oh, nice.
Like, in both of these, I've just ignored the, That is gonna get me, so might have to redo this. I have to play perfectly. Actually, no, I think I have one extra life. I think I die when I run out of my next life, so not as bad as it could be, but not what I want, I'll tell you that much.
Like, chat, give all the good energy.
Almost got hit by my own arrow.
Nice.
Alright. So we are on the final rotation. A bunch of enemies are going to spawn. It's going to shoot a bunch of junk at us. And we have to wait until the force field goes down, which is why I'm, like, not just shooting at it. Yeah, that sucked. Alright. I don't like how many enemies are alive, and the fact that I have not gotten through. That should be good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that's fine. As long as I don't jump into the boss, we're good. Because if I jump into the boss right now while it's exploding, I will die.
Oh, it's one of those bosses!
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh.
Alright, that was 8 quests. Yeah, this is a really fun game. Unfortunately, it doesn't have, like, online multiplayer, because I would play the hell out of this game with my friends, like, online. This is a great game. I don't think I said it time. Sorry, Richard. It's not super important. We're good.
Shout out to our producer.
But yeah, this is Towerfall Ascension. Like I said, this is the kind of the precursor to Celeste. Very good game. It's 10 years old. It is... I don't actually... It has to be super cheap. I think it's like... It was $10 when I bought it, like, 6 years ago. So, like, it has to be pretty cheap. Go check it out. And really love this and Celeste, so very good game. And yeah, like I said, 10 years old. We are going to take a quick break because we have more games coming up. We are going to do Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 Revelations, which is also 10 years old in March. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Oh, crap. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Showrunner Showcase, and we are showcasing, like, a lot of things that you would see during our normal, regular, everyday speedruns. So, I did see a couple people in chat asking during the break. This is our hotfix. We have weekly content. We have content throughout the entire week. Throughout the entire year between all of our major events. So you can check us out. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to see what our schedule is. And also, don't forget that GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales, is coming up March 3rd through 10th. The schedule is out now. You can use !FF in Twitch chat to learn more. And remote volunteer submissions are actually open between the 23rd and the 28th. Asuka, I did forget to Discord screen share. If you're able to get the link
I got it
from
covered.
Richard, that would be best, because it is really awful to alt tab out of this game.
We got it.
Excellent. So, this is Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 Revelations. This is the DLC. Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 came out 10 years ago, so this is kind of like an anniversary special. We're going to jump into it. Time's going to start when I select yes. So 3, 2, 1, go. So, another thing I saw in chat during the break was, I want to like, something along the lines of, I want to like this game, but the lore hurts me. The lore of this game is strange. We're not really gonna have time to dive into it, because this is the DLC. We are playing as Alucard. The basic... Spoilers for the second game, by the way. The basic premise is this takes... Okay, alright, we're just gonna go with this one. This takes place in the, like, 600-year time span of the great plan that Alucard and Dracula put together. And this is kind of like Alucard's preparation for this. By the way, Gabriel Belmont is also known as Dracula, and Alucard is also known as Trevor Belmont. So I am currently playing as Trevor, aka Alucard. This is a big skip in both games. In this one, we have to do what we just did first. to set the flag for that battle happening. Because if we don't do that, then... Oh, I took that death, so I'm going to go remember to change off of Prince of Darkness mode. When you start a New Game Plus, it automatically puts you on the hardest difficulty, which is the difficulty you unlock after beating the game, where you get like 3-shot, and that's not gonna fly with what we're doing. So this is a trick here. I'm basically trying to... Oh, understood. Figured it out. I'm trying to trick the game into resetting my X position on the floor. So what I just did there was I dashed over a piece of the geometry that the game registers as a floor, even though I'm in the air, which allowed me to jump again, and then that put me again over another piece of geometry, which considered itself floor. So I was able to do a attack that you can normally only do on the ground, which gives you a lot of height. So I was able to skip all of that by tricking the game into thinking that I was on the ground, basically.
Nice.
And again, the reason why I had to trigger the battle first and then leave, if you don't start the battle, that door I tried to open will not work, and you are just sophomore.
Oh, great.
So, we have 3 abilities as Alucard. We can turn into bats briefly to get to places that we wouldn't normally be able to get. We can turn into a wolf. Sorry, we can manifest into a wolf, because our body stays in place, but we can use the wolf to get to other places. And then the third one is we can use a little bit of time magic to bring something, to change something to where it was before. So, this is the first of 2 mini-games, that it's actually just faster to fail. So we use Wolf to get a little bit closer to the spikes to fail, and then we're going to go into this room here. Now, normally in this room, I would go as fast as possible and only hit the statues I need to. I'm actually going to take it a little bit slow here and just farm items, because part of the reason this run is so fast is items. I'm also actually using something called the Transmutation Rune, which is, it's like a 99-cent DLC, which makes the runs more consistent. You do not have to run with it, but it does just make it so much more consistent. Basically, there's an item in this game called... I don't remember fully what it's called. Something Demon. I'm not going to try to remember right now, but it gives you infinite mana for 45 seconds, and infinite mana is broken. Normally, you can only stack 3 of them at a time, but with the Transmutation Rune, you can turn any consumable item into any other consumable item. So any item we pick up is a unlimited 45 seconds of mana, which is very good. Which is why I just kind of farmed everything there, just to make sure that I have enough for the run.
So I like there's a comment in chat with whole Gabriel as Dracula and Alucard as Trevor. So he mentioned, don't tell anyone, but Trevor backwards is Dracula. Somebody's playing 4D chess in chat right now.
So this is sort of like a puzzle area slash a mini combat area. We have to get 3 keys to progress. We had to go to 3 separate rooms. I'm going to fall down there because I dashed one too many times. That's not a big deal. So we have to use time magic here to bring this back, and then turn into our wolf buddy here to get across. And then we need to turn into our wolf buddy here to get through. I don't have a lot of these. That's problematic. Hello? Oh, right. Helps when you actually learn the abilities you're trying to use.
What?
So we're going to be using 2 moves, Ultimate Igneous and Ultimate... I don't actually remember what it's called. Hold on, Glacium. So this is our red and blue magic of the game. Ultimate Igneous does a bunch of damage and is very fast. You can kind of cancel out of its final animation with a dash near the end. I did not pick up more magic, so I'm actually going to use a little bit of Glacium to deal a little bit of damage. Also, it unfroze and gained health. That sucks. No problem. We're actually going to do an execute here just because we did not have enough red magic to finish it off while it was frozen. Executes are a little bit slower, but it's faster than letting it get more health, so...
And how do you reacquire the red and blue magic again?
So there was a fountain when I entered this area that would have let me replenish it. So there's two ways. A, there's the fountain. Let's see if I can get it in frame. You can kind of see it on the other side of that statue. It's got like red lines coming out of it. I can either stand by that and then hold down a button for a while and replenish it like that. The other way is if you use regular attacks instead of the specials I'm using, you can build up what's called focus. And if you have enough focus when you land a hit, enemies will drop orbs, which will let you turn them into magic. The same way you would if you were standing by the font. But that is very slow, so I'm just going to use items instead. For the most, so there's that, because this is such a short DLC, there's actually not too many combats. So as long as you like do a little bit of a grind, you're pretty much good for the entire time. Okay, that's weird. That missed. Go. Also, just because, like, enemies can drop the items too, I just chose to grind on furniture. But yeah, enemies can drop them too, so like, if you spend a little bit of time grinding, you're pretty set for the entire run. I went through the wrong door, that's okay. So this is a little bit of a puzzle here. You have to hold this key, which is going to make the elevator go up. So this entire thing has been a little bit of a puzzle. We had to turn the other key to bring the elevator down and put a shield in it. Then we had to turn that key to make the elevator go up. But as soon as we let go of the key, the elevator will start going up. So we had to turn into the wolf, which will keep Alucard holding the key and let us run away as the wolf. The reason we need the shield is...
It says no wolves allowed, sorry.
The reason we need the shield is there are weighted pressure plates. It's a little bit of a puzzle there. And then also here we need Alucard to stand on this. I don't understand how anybody's supposed to get through this castle when it requires specifically Alucard's magic to get through, but we're not... is that... I don't think I need this, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway. It's better safe than sorry.
It's like people at Devil May Cry 2. There's a second disc and you don't play as Dante? What? And then everyone else going, we don't talk about DMC2.
DMC2? Never heard of it.
Exactly.
So we got all three of our keys here. We're gonna come down and do this. I'm going to quickly transmute some runes. Since it lets me, which it's not going to let me, so I'm gonna do that in the next play, I guess. This is gonna be a first cutscene. Or sorry, our first boss, cutscene into the first boss. Again, I said we're not really gonna touch on what's going on here. Basically, yeah, Alucard is trying to go through the castle and make preparations. Basically, he's trying to put a bunch of relics in certain places that Dracula will find when Dracula comes through the castle in 800 years. That is not a joke. In about 800 years, these items need to be in place, so we're doing it now. Actually, that's not true now that I think of it. It's actually, no, Alucard's doing it, like... Actually, so Alucard had 800 years to plan this, and instead of it, he slacked off and did it, like, 10 minutes before the test was due. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Because the end of this game is, like, the beginning of the other game. So yeah, no, definitely, like, waited till the last minute to do a lot of this prep.
I love that.
That is the first boss done, and we hide the Void Gem, I think. And now we are going to get introduced to the fast travel mechanic, which we don't really have a choice of using. It just... It is required progression.
My son.
The navigators will let us, if we wanted to explore the game at the end of the game instead of going to the end of the game, we could use it to go back, explore the castle, find any secrets we missed. We're not going to do that.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So
Wait.
I'm going to attempt to do a trick that has not been done in a full run yet, because it is very hard. I'm going to try it for like a minute, just because I budgeted time to do this. And then if it doesn't work, then we're just going to move on with our lives. It is incredibly difficult to do, which is why it's not really done, because you need to hit it first try. But swag, so we're going to go for it. But that's not it. That's sort of it, actually, if we're being honest. Basically, what we need to do is we need this to descend into the blood and to turn into the spectral wolf at about the same time that we hit the death plane. And what that's gonna do is it's going to put us below the death plane. I'm gonna try it like 3 more times. It's gonna put us below the death plane, and then that's gonna let us do some shenanigans. It is incredibly difficult to do. Also, even if I get it, there's a very good chance it's not useful, because depending on where you death plane, the camera angle won't cooperate, and then it just does not matter that you death planed because you're stuck anyway.
Oh, jeez.
That might work. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna move on with my life. Basically, if I were to do that successfully, it would put me underneath. It would put me out of bounds, basically, because I'm supposed to be dead.
Gotcha.
And it would let me look up. So basically, this entire section right here is I'm trying to open up a door that was right above where I was that has a key that I need. And if we get out into the death plane there, we can just bat up to that area where the key is, and it saves, like, this entire fight sequence, this door, having to go through the cutscene of watching the gates drop in a second here. It would skip all of this, and it would save, like, 30 seconds if you got it first try, but, like, every subsequent try, you waste, like, 10 seconds.
Oh. So it's one of those, like, yeah, like you said, first try, or now we're good.
Yeah. And again, because of the, like, so I actually was, I wanted to show it off, so I was trying to do it last night, and I hit it, like, 4 times, and every time I hit it, I got into a state where the camera wouldn't look up, and it just made it useless, because I need to be able to look all the way up here for it to do anything, and it just did not want to cooperate. There are technically a few other places I could use the trick, and I'm not going to use them in any of them, because the other places are even harder.
Oh, great.
And this is a 20-minute run, so... I think we theorized if you could first try every one of them, and not get glitched out, it would be like a 15-minute speedrun, but we cannot figure out a way to consistently not get the camera messed up and, like, actually be able to use it, so...
Oh, wow.
So this is a little bit of a... I don't know what to call it besides the climbing section, but, like, we need to wait for this enemy to do these timed attacks, so it'll destroy things in our way so we can progress, which is kind of annoying, but... okay, that is an instant kill because for some reason it dashed. So the blood that's rising is an insta kill. I tried to jump down and for some reason it dropped me off completely, which just killed me, and I don't know why that happened, but okay. Hello? Okay, that one's because I got hit. That's on me, but the other one just like dropped. All right, so game one, me one.
So game's behaving badly? What? Never would have thought.
mess with me this time. That's great. Actually, I want this. No, I want this one. I had a brain. I just completely brain empty there. So, there is technically a strat I could do here. I've been avoiding it on all of... What the hell? I've been avoiding it on all of these doors, because the strat is like a 50-50 to work. Okay, I really need this heartbeat to do this. There we go. It's like a 50-50 to work, but I could just, like, freeze all of the enemies and then try to open the door, and there's like a 50-50 chance it'll work. But if I get hit... Oh, there's another heartbeat? Okay, that's interesting. If I do get hit before the door is fully open, I lose all progress on the door. So, like, if you watch this animation, if I were to get hit, like, any time during this, the door completely closes and I have to redo this. So if I get hit here, I have to redo it the entire thing. If I get here, still have to redo the entire thing.
Oh, jeez.
So, if I were doing, like, a PB attempt, I would try to freeze them and then move on with my life, but, yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna kill the enemies and move on.
Makes sense.
So this is another area where we can, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is another area where the trick is useful. Basically, the rest of this game is gonna be areas where the trick is useful. At least, if not after this room, in the room after and onwards, you could, in theory, use the trick, and it is incredibly difficult to do. We are going to do sort of a trick with the blood, but not in the same capacity. It's mostly going to be abusing the... Oh, that's the wrong ability. Where the hell did that just bring? It brought me back. Okay, cool. Thanks, game. We're mostly going to be abusing the kill plane to spawn in an area that we wouldn't normally spawn.
I will say these giant, like, lakes, pools, and whatnots of blood have me wanting to ask questions that I know better to ask.
Like, why is there this much blood in the castle? And why can you drain and raise the levels of blood at will? That's a great question. That is a very, very excellent question. I do not have an answer for you. I wish I did.
I love these little jars. It's like, here's some blood. You would think the level would raise. No. It's like you pour some blood to flush the toilet jar. And then everything flushes it.
Yeah. If I did that right, I'll spawn here, which is good, because then I can run over here and get this before the enemies spawn. Basically, that was the trick I was talking about. I time dashing into the blood so that it respawns me on the lower floors respawn instead of the higher floors respawn, which respawns me right where I want it to be.
Nicely done.
So now here, now we're gonna raise the blood level. It doesn't make sense. You're asking too many questions. And again, why is this castle designed very specifically for Alucard's powers? Because Dracula has... This is Dracula's castle, and Dracula has different powers.
Dracula just brings a straw with him? I don't know. Somebody in chat, wait, you don't have a blood basin in your bathroom? No!
That is one thing I most certainly do not have. Alright, this area is... This is a fun area. This is definitely one of my most favorite parts of the game. So this is a timed puzzle. I have 37 30-ish, 35 once I actually pick up the shield because of the animation. 35 seconds to bring this all the way around here to a pressure plate, then get to that closed door right now. It's going to be open when I put this on the pressure plate, and I have a very limited amount of time to get through that door. It is not a lot of time. If you miss it, you waste like a minute.
Oh, jeez.
But if you look, like, I did that pretty perfectly, and I'm getting through the door with 4 seconds left. What do I have? I have 4. That should be fine.
There it is.
Okay. So this is a little bit of RNG. Sometimes more enemies can spawn. And I want them all to not be alive so I can progress to the end of the game. I did get an extra item pickup, so we're like super good. My brain just had except for, which I'm not going to vocalize until after the possibility of it happening happens. Because I know better.
What? Jinxing yourself?
So, I know we haven't really talked about our lore, but this is Maria, our mother, the mother that we never knew because we were taken from her the instant we were born, and then she was murdered very slightly afterwards. So we're gonna go talk to this fully grown woman who we've never met before, and then I'm gonna skip the cutscene because there's a lot of questions you're about to ask that I don't have answers for.
Fair.
I am going the wrong way.
Chat has our answer. It's not actually blood, it's Hawaiian punch.
Wait, where the hell did it spawn me? No, okay, I figured it out. It spawned me looking at a weird angle. I don't think I normally mess with the camera angles during that cutscene. Apparently that will change it. Alright, okay, that's fine. So,
I was looking for a dragon.
this is our final boss against Zobek's lieutenant. You're gonna ask who Zobek is, and my answer is going to be, that's a lot of questions. So the TLDR is at the end, this entire plan, this convoluted plan they made 800 years in the future, requires Alucard to impersonate Zobek's lieutenant. Zobek is the Lord of Necromancers and one of the villains of the first game, who we are trying to take revenge on in the second game. So we need to kill this lieutenant and impersonate them by stealing their armor. Apparently the armor changes your voice too, don't ask questions. This boss fight is pretty straightforward, as long as something doesn't happen. Alright, we're good. So there is a possibility that... time's coming up, by the way. And time. There is a possibility that the game will bug out on that hit bar, or that health bar, and you are not able to beat the boss. And you have to restart to checkpoint and do the boss fight again.
Oh. I see you also play games that like to just say, no, you don't get to beat the game.
Yeah.
We're just gonna crash. Shoot us off.
I also play games that are like, nope, you don't get to. Have fun. Try again.
Jeez.
But yeah, that was Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 Revelations DLC. We have one more game coming up, which is probably the one I'm most excited for today, which is Snoopy versus the Red Baron. We are going to take a quick break. Do you have anything you want to add, Asuka, before we go to a break?
No, make sure to just give love to Church and his amazing runs, and I am also incredibly looking forward to some Snoopy.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, everybody, and then we'll be back with the final game, Snoopy versus the Red Baron. See you in just a few minutes, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Showrunner special. We are showcasing a lot of stuff you might see during the day-to-day stuff we have on our weekly content, our Hotfix shows here. I have been showcasing some stuff you might see on our weekend specials, either anniversary specials or, in this case, apparently a demo that I forgot happens here. showcasing a lot of stuff that you might see on our weekend specials, just games you might not see in our regular shows. So we're going to be showcasing Snoopy versus the Red Baron. I am again joined by another one of our Hotfix hosts, Asuka. How are you doing, Asuka?
I am doing great and legitimately so hyped for this game right now.
This game is very good. We've got a lot to talk about for the next 2 hours, so we're just going to start it up. Apparently time starts, so I'm just gonna pause real quick. I forgot that there was no confirmation. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to your first training session. Before we go any further, let's go to flying. Try steering your doghouse.
I'm going to take a little bit of time since this is a very, like, tutorial-esque thing. All of the AGDQ VODs should already be up on YouTube. So if you're looking for something, you can go look at them on YouTube. So, this is Snoopy versus the Red Baron. This is the very popular Snoopy character, the World War I flying ace. And we are getting a little bit of a tutorial. Right now we are in the doghouse. We are not going to be in the doghouse for much longer. Don't worry.
I just love the casual, like, 45-degree angle you're sitting in.
Oh, I can go more. Hold on. There we go.
Yes.
In the top right corner, you'll see your radar. You will
So,
use this to find
there is actually, like, a really well thought out plot for this game. I'm going to do my best to explain it as we go. Basically, see if I can remember all the roles. So, Lucy is the general of the Allied forces. Linus is the strategic specialist. Marcy is the smart one. I don't remember the official role she has in this game, like the scientist or something. We've got Charlie Brown, who is the janitor. Pigpen runs the shop for Snoopy. Who else do we have? Rerun is one of the fighter pilots. Peppermint Patty is a bomber. Franklin is also a bomber. I think they're actually technically all fighters slash bombers. I think that's everybody. If it's not, we'll touch on them when we get introduced to them. But we are introduced to the Sop with Camel, the classic Snoopy airplane, and that's what we're going to be flying in for the rest of the game.
Can you upgrade it, or is it just you're totally good with?
You can upgrade 3 separate things throughout the game. You can upgrade the health of your plane, the amount of machine guns you have, and your, I think the game calls it sprint, but basically your boost. You can also buy upgrades, secondary weapons rather, for your plane. Right now we start...
The flying circuit.
I don't know why the second level's unlocked. Okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is the first mission. This is going to introduce us to the game. So first things first, there are ILs of this game, and this is going to look different from ILs because there's more things we have to do than in ILs. First of all, ILs don't really have a good way of, you can't unhave all of your upgrades, so you would have to do your ILs from a fresh, like, basically you have to have upgrades to do ILs to make it fair. So I don't have upgrades, so I need to get money for upgrades. So my strats are going to be focused around unlocking things as well as getting money. So ILs are going to look a little bit different, but that's fine. In this mission, we have a lot of different primaries and secondaries. I hit that building, which was not the greatest. So we're going to have to do a little bit of maneuver here.
Does hitting buildings do damage to your plane?
Does a little bit of damage, and is actually, interestingly, going to be a very important strat in like an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh. Alright.
It does a little bit of damage, and the most important thing is that it makes you go in a different direction, which sucks.
Gotcha.
Interesting. Oh, that's why. Haha, figured it out. Okay. I am using a Xbox Pro controller, and I was on the wrong profile. So I was trying to use a button that was not mapped on the profile it was on.
Oh, no.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I can see that.
So we're gonna take a little bit of a wide angle here, redo this. So, a little bit about the game mechanics, because we skipped a lot of them. So, there are health bars you have. You have a health bar, and you can fill it up by getting root beer. Root beer can spawn from killing enemies, or sometimes they're in the level. You can also get secondary weapon refills off of enemies, and you can also get money. In the early part of the game, a lot of the speed is going to come from whether or not we get secondary weapon upgrades. Because secondary weapons are very strong, but like these fireworks we have only have 8 charges. Something got blown up somewhere, and we got upgrades. I don't know where, but it doesn't matter. And actually...
While you're doing it, I love a comment in chat. You've seen Star Fox and Star Wolf. Meet Star Beagle.
Heck yeah.
Love that.
So there's also balloons that I'm trying to pick up, and actually, let me just verify something. 25, okay, yeah. So, in order to unlock our secondary weapons, we have to get a certain amount of balloons in each area. So the first weapon we need to unlock is the flaming boomerang. We need 25 red balloons in order to unlock it. The flaming boomerang is very important for a lot of reasons. It's strong, but it's also a boomerang. And if you know anything about boomerangs, or at least what the internet leads you to believe about boomerangs, boomerangs come back to you. Which means you don't have to worry about weapon pickups because you have a boomerang that's going to come back to you. So it is important that I get 25 red balloons as early as possible. There's 10 in each level, so presumably I need to get 10 in the first 3 levels. So I got 9 in the first one, which is fine. I need to get 14, nope, that's not how that works, 16 in the next 2, which should be pretty easy. It is very easy to get the balloons in these first 2 levels. So I'm kind of hanging her out around where this drone is, because I need it to get to certain places where it's going to drop... Sorry, reinforcements are going to drop for it. And I need to clear out the reinforcements in order to progress. Basically, in the first mission, we were fending off some of the Red Baron's forces, and now they drop plans for us that they're trying to recover. So we're trying to chase this bot down and recover the plans. But it's getting reinforcements, so we need to kill the reinforcements first. Then we're gonna have, like, this is actually a very long level, so this is gonna be a little bit of a grind. I think this is like a 7-minute level or something. Because it chains, like, what would normally be, like, 3 levels worth of stuff into 1 level. Just kind of hanging out around here. This is the 3rd one. There is a lot of randomness in this game in the terms of, like, drops. Specifically, like, obviously it's important to get weapon refills so that you can go fast. But also... Hello? Hello? Could you... Okay. It's also important because they can drop from 0 to 25 money. So 0, 5, or 25. And we want as much money as possible. So we want to be killing as many things as possible to get as much money as possible so that we can buy upgrade. Because right now we have very little speed, we only have 1 machine gun, and we have, like, no health.
I will say the short little bit that I've seen of the run so far, this looks like a pretty competently put together video game for it being a
This-
Snoopy game.
Yeah, this is a very, like, the controls feel good. There's very little, like, jank. Like, I have never played this game and felt, oh, I got robbed by this. Like, it's just a very well put together game, and it's very fun. And this came out in 2006. Like, this is an 18-year-old game, and it plays very well. So one thing here, let me turn around here. So you're gonna see stuff like that throughout the levels. That is for replaying. Or technically, not complete. So yeah, you're gonna have to replay the levels in order to get all of them. But those all require a specific sub-weapon, and they will give you 100 money. Well, we don't have any of them yet. But, like, we could go back into the levels once we did and get them. We're not going to be doing that. We're only going to be getting the ones in future levels that drop from the boomerang. Because we're going to have the boomerang. If I mess up, and accidentally screw up my money routing, either because I take a risk on RNG, or just because I do bad math, I might go back, and by might, I mean I definitely will go back into the 4th level of this area, and get one and grind a little bit, but I'm gonna hope to not do that, because the way the routing is, as long as I do everything properly, I shouldn't have to replay a level. So this, the objective we're on right now, sorry, I'll explain this and I'll let you go. We're just protecting Rerun here. So basically we're just grinding for money. We don't technically need to do anything except make sure the health bar doesn't go to 0, but this is a great place to farm money. Go ahead, sorry.
There's a question in chat asking about what, if any, contribution does Woodstock bring during these missions? Because I've seen a little Woodstock there flitting around.
That is a great question. Woodstock is here for moral support in most levels. However, Woodstock is a very important part in some boss fights, i.e. the only person doing damage. So I guess that is a great time to mention. I did 2 preparatory things before stream. I named the file, which you have to do when you create it, but isn't part of the run. Because run starts on campaign selection, not profile creation. And secondly, I turned invert Woodstock controls off, because I cannot play with invert controls on. Or no, I turned them on, sorry, because I can't play with them off, and they're off by default. But yeah, Woodstock will be... I want to say Woodstock is who you play as for 4 boss fights, possibly 5. 382. I'm not going to be risky here. I could, like, get a... If I wanted to be very risky, I could just, like, get a sprint upgrade, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna save enough for the boomerang. So I need to make sure I get 6 red balloons here. That is not going to be a problem. This is a level that you just... If you basically... If you are looking for something to... Sorry. If you have 2 options at the end of the game, you can either, like, just drive around aimlessly, or you can finish 100% in the level. Those are basically your 2 options in this level, because you have, like, I want to say, like, 40 seconds of dead air at the end of the game. So, like, this is a level that I always 100%, because there is nothing else going on. I guess I can explain a little bit about how the plane actually moves, because I haven't really explained that. So, we've got regular movement, which is this. We've got boost, which obviously I've been using. This is boost. We also have slow down, which is this, which I actually have been using a decent amount, just to try and hit things before they get out of my flight path. And you can actually also bank to the left and right. So like this and like this. And also, which I'm going to be using a little bit later on, because either it's a game mechanic or copium, but you can spin around, and my brain tells me it makes it harder for me to hit when I do that. If that's not true, well, whoops, but I feel like it helps. And there's also this maneuver, which I'm going to use now and probably not a lot later, which is this U-turn. That plane just disappeared, which is actually unfortunate because I wanted to kill it.
Look, copium is always an intended game mechanic. It's fine. Rule of cool exists in D&D for a reason.
True. So this is a very long level as well. We have to escort Rerun in 3 separate parts. The first part is on this boat. That plane just disappeared again. I want you to die to give me stuff. Stop. I'm getting very unlucky on these spawns for items. So the first part is escorting Rerun's boat. Then there are 3 trucks we're going to have to protect. Oh, is this Pigpen? This is Pigpen. Rerun was the last level. I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
Potato, potato. Or something. It counts.
I'm gonna take a little bit of an angle here so I can... You might be like, oh, those are 1 monies. That's not super important. Every money counts here. I want all the money. None of those dropped me anything, which is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. Okay, nothing is dropping.
Of course. Thanks, RNG.
Okay, there we go. That's actually really important for this next area. So it's gonna drop 2 tanks on this bridge, and the trucks won't move until the tanks do. So it's really important to have rockets here to get through this very quickly. And you'll notice that it... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's fine. I hit the wrong button, so we're gonna have to do a loop here. No big deal. But you'll notice that I was just going completely the wrong way, and the game just put me there. It will do that a lot. Which is both useful and disorienting. So now we have a little bit of time while these trucks move from one location to another. So we're just gonna go farm some more money here. I'm gonna take a little bit of a detour. So once they get to 3 certain points, there's gonna be some drill bots that spawn. That little U-turn there is one of them, so I just want to be lined up nicely so that I can very quickly turn and kill these.
Yeah, there's a question if there's been any, like, cutscene skips or whatnot that's been discovered yet.
No, unfortunately not. You have to watch, like, all of the cutscenes. So, I guess there are cutscenes before every mission that you can skip, but, like, the in-levels cutscenes, unfortunately, you have to watch them all. It would probably legitimately save, like, 30 minutes if we could. So, hopefully someday we find one, but right now we have not found one. There's actually not too many people who speedrun this. I am the only person who actively speedruns the story. The other few runners we have are IL speedrunners, which I've also done some ILs, but I believe I'm the only one who even does the campaign mode. If anybody is interested in this, please, this is it's actually a pretty friendly speedrun to get into. There's not a lot of complex, there's no real tricks or anything. It's a lot about knowing where things are and, like, where you want to be. There is, like, a trick I'm going to be showcasing, but it's not difficult. It's just cool.
And, like, with any type of game, I mean, if you love the game, you can speedrun it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Hello? There we go.
it's a hobby that pretty much anyone and everyone can get into at their own pace. I mean, like I alluded to earlier, I wouldn't be here for right now if I didn't just happen to watch an episode of the first step. That's what got me into speedrunning, because I primarily played first-person shooters, MOBAs, and shmups. And I saw the first step, and it's like, oh, I'm so used to seeing like the top level speedrunners at GDQ, SGDQ, and now I get to see them actually hard on the struggle bus.
Yeah.
But still learning
and
the game.
That's actually one of the big reasons why I started How to Train a Speedrunner is like a lot of the things I was seeing by people is like, oh, it is so hard to get into speedrunning. It's like, no, it's really easy to get into speedrunning. It's hard to get like, you know, world record in Super Mario 4 16 or 64 16 star or stuff like that, because there's a lot of very talented people grinding that, but it's not that difficult to get into it. And if you play enough, eventually you will get that good. But like the entrance to a speedrunning is very low in most games.
And like, always go check out speedrun.com. There's leaderboards for so many games that you might not even think have leaderboards for. And if there isn't one, you can create it. Just play a game you like. That's the big thing. And you can find gems like this. Like, this legitimately looks so fun to play. I think I kind of want to pick it up now.
This is a very fun game. Hello, hit that please, thank you. I'm gonna take this little bit of a time loss here, so that I can get all this money. Some of my first speedruns. So, my very first speedrun was Final Fantasy Tactics, but if you look at my speedrun leaderboard, I'm pretty sure the next 4 games were all games that I had to route myself, because I was like, I want to speedrun this, and nobody else has, so I am going to do it.
Yeah, and I very much was... I played shmups or shoot-em-ups and found out there was a small community of shmup speedrunners, and somehow I found my way into the Final Fantasy IV randomizer community, and then I found my way into the awful and silly games. I don't think I'm ever going to escape that hole, and I'm fine with it. But now, yeah, like I'm learning Final Fantasy Type 0, which is... Ooh! But it's fun, and it's honestly all thanks to like shows that you see on the Hotfix. So yeah, we're here year round, and you'll see a whole bunch of really cool stuff here. The biggest issue is finding what game to start with. Yesterday some people in chat were really nice, and I have an idea of where to start, but I'm not sure why it's paralyzing. If I could wager a guess, it's because you see all these top-tier talent playing these games. Who cares? Just if you can play a game start to finish, that's a speed run. You just have to... You'll learn tricks and you'll learn routes and make it faster and faster and faster. And then you'll start reaching out to people that also play the game, or even they might reach out to you. And suddenly you have a whole community of friends that are helping you, and then you're one of us. And we will continuously give you hugs and love.
The flying circus.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was doing a little bit of mental math in my head while you were talking, trying to figure out
No worries.
when I would be good to do a shop here. I technically could have done a shop there for a machine gun upgrade, but I should be fine on a single machine gun for this, just because the boomerang is so strong. And also, yeah, the boomerang is very strong. I just completely demolished that last level very quickly.
I noticed that. That was awesome.
So in this level, I have to destroy everything. So we're going to be blowing up literally everything we see. That didn't work, that's fine. That's gonna blow up, I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna come back for that thing later. Okay, I already got the turret, that's there, that's fine. I was shooting my own boat. So there are 2 specific objectives that I want to complete. Specifically faster than anything. Although the route kind of just takes you to where you want to go. But you want to get rid of the blimps and the mounted turrets, these things here, because they'll spawn extra enemies, and you want to have those spawn faster.
Sure.
Where am I? I got this here. Got this boat here. Okay. Then this. Okay, that was the one I was worried about.
Nice.
That one's a little hard to take that angle. So that's gonna spawn those, and then I'm immediately gonna ignore them for a second until I destroy this last mounted turret, because that's gonna spawn some airplanes. Actually, no, it's not, because I missed the one right here, which is actually just fine, because I needed to be here anyway.
That's fine. Have you by chance played the PSP version of this game? And if so,
Where's the P? Sorry, go ahead.
apparently, yeah, there's a PSP version, because they were asking if there's any noticeable differences between this and the PSP version.
I did not know there was a PSP version, so no. That's really cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I did not know it existed, so unclear on what any version differences. Is the game gonna do this to me? The game's gonna do this to me. Okay, sometimes it doesn't spawn this trigger, so let's come back around, maybe? Okay, that did it. Cool, great, perfect, awesome.
You were just too fast the first time. It didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
That is a very, very hidden skull face, and I love that.
Right?
I was like, that looks like a skull. Wait. I literally, like, moved closer to my screen and looked.
Shit, nope, there is still a thing alive back there. Unfortunate. There we go. So once this thing gets blown up, we can... once this thing gets... there we go. We are free to leave, and that's going to be this level. What is that? That's 5? Okay, so we're going to go into our first boss fight here. Which means that I actually don't need to shop here. I'll shop on the next one. Actually, I don't believe Woodstock gets upgraded, but we're gonna find out together. So I'm actually gonna go buy the upgrade now.
An enemy.
So here we go. This is our Woodstock fight. We are going to have Snoopy is going to be guiding Woodstock along pretty much, and Woodstock is going to be the one taking the reins here in his very adorable mini plane. Hello? There we go. So Woodstock only has this sub-weapon, and he has more of them. There's no change in sub-weapons, it's always going to be this. These fights are a little bit of RNG, because we really want to see sub-weapon respawns to make the fights go faster, and if you don't get them, kinda just sucks. I don't know why that money's not coming towards me. I really want it. Okay. It almost timed out. I didn't know money could time out. I thought it was supposed to just come towards me.
That is the cutest, deadliest assistant I have ever seen. I love it.
Such a cute plane. So we got the first wave down. Would really prefer if this gave me... Okay, good. It did give me the upgrade. Or not the upgrade, the refill. That's gonna make this go a little bit faster. If I I'm gonna play it a little bit safe here. And I'm going to save like 8 rockets if I don't get a drop off of the first 2 things. Because I want like 8 rockets to make the next little bit go faster. So let's hope that something drops it. That was not it, so we're just gonna... It's not wasting too much time to just do this. Now, we really want a weapon refill on this part here, because we're about to get chased by 3 planes. If we get a refill, we won't get a second chase sequence. But if we don't get a refill here, we will not be able to one-cycle. Okay, we did get the refill, so we're going to be able to one-cycle this. There's no more, like, hitting specific parts, we get to just wail on it. So we can literally just leave our cursor somewhere and just spam the buttons. And then we will kill it right here before it goes into the next phase. And that is the Aerodome section of the game cleared out. Lore-wise, I think everything is still okay right now. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure at the start of the next mission is when Charlie Brown gets captured by a spy.
Oh, no.
The janitor gets captured. So now, on top of everything else, we have to rescue Charlie Brown. We're gonna go into the Woods of Monsec, which is one of the hardest levels in the game to do fast in the full game run, because this is a time at, like, you have to fly through each of these rings in 10 seconds, but you also need to do other things, like there's like $200 you can pick up in this level, and you need to pick up some balloons.
Jeez.
There is an optional objective of beating Rerun. We don't have to do that. You do if you want 100% the level, but we're not 100% in it. We might do it. If I play well, I will beat him, but it's not gonna ruin my life if I don't. I missed 1 weapon, or 1 money box there, we should be fine. The reason why this level is so hard, is the 100 hay bale is very hard to hit without losing, like, completely game overing. Or I guess not game overing, but like having to restart the level.
Oh.
Because you have to, like, you have to hit the next ring in 10 seconds. That was bad. We should be fine, though. You have to hit the next ring in 10 seconds, and if you don't, you start the level over. And that hay bale is in a purposely really hard to get area.
Well, that's rude to the devs.
Where are we? So I'm gonna slow down here. I'm gonna hope that hits it. It doesn't. So we do have a second go-around. That's fine. And I'm going to make sure I get it on the next go-around. At the risk of restarting the level. Normally I would take the time to do it there, because it's a lot faster to reset if you fail there. But I'll probably get it. It's fine. It's totally fine. Nothing could go wrong.
Just building up hype, right, chat? I
Yeah.
expect to see some hay bale hype as soon as we get it. Still airing.
I'm also fairly certain I bought. Alright, hit all of the other money. I'm gonna do a quick visual check as I go around here. Also, yeah, Rerun is a poor sport, so he's trying to sabotage us and blow things up so we'll crash.
Rude!
Because we were getting too close to him.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're good.
Nice. GG on 100 hay.
Yeah, it's really important. thankfully, like, that 10 seconds is enough as long as you are cognizant of the fact that you have 10 seconds. There's actually, like, I think you've seen it, like, once now. There's definitely at least one ring that, like, playing optimally, you almost miss already, so, like, this is very tight. So like, that one was yellow, which means, like, you have, like, 4 seconds or something left, which is just rude. So this is where rerun stalls. I was gonna say something, don't remember what. That's fine.
What are the pumpkins for?
The pumpkins are kind of like the hay bale. They require a special weapon to blow it up.
Gotcha.
It's actually the best weapon in the game and the one we unlock last. But yeah, it's another, like, 100 drop if I were to go farm with the best weapon of the game. I had enough to buy an upgrade there, but that's fine. It's all fine.
Snooperman wins. Nice.
I did not pay attention to how many balloons I got. I think I got 8. Which, the reality is that means I don't really need to seek any more out. Because I only need 15 for this next one. I'm gonna pick a few up just to make sure. Mostly because it is possible. So A, because these are very close to where I'm going to be anyway. And B, because I want to make sure, because it is possible to miss some in the boss area. Not that it's likely, but, you know, safety first.
Quick comment to someone in chat. You don't have to worry about missing AGDQ this year because every single VOD from AGDQ is literally already on YouTube. So head to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and you can watch all of them. All of the VODs. It's so exciting that even Freya agrees you should watch the VODs too. And you can see VODs for other Hotfix shows and specials like today's Showrunner special, so definitely check it out. You can see some really heckin' cool runs, one of which includes a dog. Not one of my dogs, but a different dog.
We've had 3 runs with dogs today, right?
Yeah, bro, yeah, I saved a dog. What else did I do with the dog? Oh, I defeated my dogs.
Yeah, you defeated your dogs, you saved a dog, and then this dog.
This dog.
Undertale is up, yep.
This is the dog runner, or showrunner dog special, I guess?
Yeah. Undertale's up, the credits drum cover for SM64 is up. Hello? Okay, well, I guess the boomerang is gonna miss, so we'll do this instead, that's fine.
Yeah, I actually appreciated how quickly the VODs came up because I had a lot of like work-related stuff that I had to take care of last week, so I couldn't stay up for some of the runs, but by the time I woke up, the runs were already up. It's like, oh, this is nice. So.
Yeah, shoutouts to whoever did that.
Did you have any hand in that?
Yeah, I work 16 hours every day.
Yeah!
7 days.
So everybody, give some love to the man with the magnificent beard that I keep seeing talked about in chat. Yeah, even the finale, the Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster VOD is up, and you'll find out why Antlion is a butt. It is an absolute butt.
Yeah. Props to Zik and the crew for persevering through and figuring out, like, ad-libbing that.
And chat, I'm curious to see what other, I know it's been asked before, but I'm curious to see what other runs that you absolutely loved.
So, we destroyed a base. That was what this level was. And now there's, so we have a base in the area that the, enemy is attacking. So we are also, so you might notice that like I just unlocked the front lines of Verdun, and I could go there. You have to beat every mission. You can't skip missions, even if you have enough balloons unlocked to get the sub-weapon you need to progress, because there are required sub-weapons to continue. And you could have enough without beating like all of the levels, but you still have to beat all the levels in order to beat the game. You can get to the very last level and it'll be like, yeah, sorry, you can't do this yet. So every level is required, unfortunately.
The game literally pulls up, well, actually.
Yeah. So yeah, this thing is gonna go destroy the base, so we're, okay, I missed that, that's fine, we'll get it later. So there's a few phases to this. You can see that the first one is going to shoot water balloons at us. The water balloons are pretty easy to dodge. Next, it's gonna do this like water gun thing, which is less easy to dodge, specifically because you still have to like pick things up while it's happening. But still relatively easy to dodge. Between its moveset, I'm gonna... Okay, nope, missed it again, that's fine. No big deal. Still got plenty of chances left to get it.
Maybe I played too much League of Legends, and I'm one of like 3 people that play this champion, but that boss has like pure Skarner vibes to it, and I'm 100%.
Yeah, I can see it. All right. I actually like my first thought was like, are you gonna say Ziggs because of balloons?
No.
But no, okay, Skarner makes more sense.
I'm a one-trick Skarner, so like I said, I think me and like Captain Flowers are the only 2 people that actually play that champion.
I remember back in my day, Skarner was OP.
Right. Now it's gonna be, I remember back in my day, Skarner had 1 tail.
Skarner?
They're giving him 3 tails!
What? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, they're updating him. It's weird.
Back in my days, I ran 6 Sunfire capes. That's not true, that was before my day.
Corky versus Skarner confirmed!
I mean, you're not
wrong.
wrong.
So, funny story that ties into my barking dogs and Corky specifically. Galahad, when he was a little bit younger, was the cosplay dog when they released the Corky April Fool's Day skin. So, like, Riot contacted me to make a cosplay for him, because he looked like the dog, or the Corgi that Corky was riding on the skin. So...
That's funny.
It's, yeah, I have a dog that's more famous than I am. And I'm 100% okay with it. But it's also the subtle flex I can do by saying, oh look, League of Legends follows my Twitter account. That's why.
We are almost done here. I'm just gonna face take some damage, it does not matter. Alright. Let's see. I've got, I think 600 money? No, less. Yeah, no, I do have 600. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? We are going... I've got time, so I'm not going to buy my upgrade yet, though I'm going to make sure I have it. Yep, so I'm gonna buy 2 upgrades here, and we are going to... Do we have to pray? No. No, we definitely have... If I don't get 205 money in the next 2 level, or in the next level, something tragic happened.
Oh no.
Something incredibly tragic happened. How many greens do I need again? I need 20. Cool.
That game with the anime witch on the broomstick. Death Smiles, for the person in chat that mentioned that. And I specifically mentioned that because that is one of our 2 wonderful Hotfix producers. Give a quick shout out to the Hotfix producers. We wouldn't be able to put on these kind of shows without them, and the fact that our wonderful Richard literally rushed back to the studio after AGDQ to make this show possible is a huge, huge thing. So, give some love to them. To Richard and to Railcoon who ran Death Smiles.
Yeah, a huge shout out to both of them. Alright, so I haven't died once yet, so we're already doing great. You'll notice I've started doing my randomly spinning around movement. You will now get like 1. You get 2 tapped by some of the enemies in here. We've also entered the technically auto-scroller part of this level, where that did ignite. Basically, we just need to wait for Peppermint Patty and Linus and, Rerun and Franklin to destroy their pillboxes, which is, I don't know, they'll figure it out, they'll do it eventually. There's not really, I have no control over it, so I'm just gonna make sure we don't game over by farming as many enemies as possible. We will lose if our pillboxes drop to 0, so if you look in the top left, there are 6 of our pillboxes and 6 of the enemy pillboxes. Please don't kill me, that would be terrible. So eventually they're gonna start losing them. You know, sooner would be better, everybody, but you know, whatever. Take your time, I guess, Peanut Gang.
They're taking the scenic view, apparently.
Yeah. And then we're just going to, there we go, we traded 1 for 1. And now, yeah, basically this is just a huge farming level. We are already 60 above where we need to be, so like I said, something tragic happened if we don't get enough for the sub-weapon. But yeah, this level is basically just farming these drill bots. So in the front lines of Verdun, basically, they are, I mean, they're looking to kill the Allied forces, obviously, but they're basically just laying siege to us, and we are trying to not get dead. That's basically what the plot of this is. There's also some like subplot. Oh my god, wait, is it over? Holy crap!
Nice.
That was incredibly fast. What the heck? Do I have all the balloons? I think I do. What's my time on that?
Right.
No, I mean I'm gonna see it on the 3:38 might be an IL PB.
Nice.
I'm not sure. That was very fast.
Yeah, to ask a question in chat, there were a few, some PBs and some world records, Virtual Highlight, Bloodstain, those are both world records. I know a few PBs I think were also reached, so yeah, there were a few.
The enemy
Some pretty heckin' good runs too.
So we do have to switch out of our really good boomerang real quick. We need to charge these towers up, which means we need this static rod sub-weapon, which is okay. It like charges up, but it's not great. So cool that we have it, but also, yeah. This is also sort of an auto-scroller. A lot of the front lines is just like waiting for somebody else to do something. So the first half, we need to charge up those towers. Now there is a giant radar. That radar is scanning all of the allied fighters way before they get in range. So if they get close, they'll get shot down. And, you know, Peppermint Patty, Franklin, and Rerun don't want to get shot down, so They're like, yo, Snoopy, go take out the radar dish. So that's what our job is right now. Okay, I hit that terrain. Didn't mean to. That's fine.
I keep seeing those
So
like
we're flying-
boxes with teeth on the box, and I'm thinking like something's gonna attack you. Like, oh no, it's fine. It's just an item.
We're... So, you might have noticed there's like letters in the levels that I'm ignoring because this is a speedrun. This has a multiplayer. You can play this, I guess technically it's only a 2-player multiplayer, but like you can have up to 8 bots. You can unlock like all the Peanuts gang, or most of the Peanuts gang to play. And that's how you unlock them, is like you need to spell their name out with the letters hidden in each level.
That's a really clever way of doing that.
Yeah. I don't remember what the letters are for this level, but if I were to see them again, I'd probably be able to tell you what character it is based off of whatever's in the boss fight next. But yeah, like that's... It also counts towards 100%, so if I were 100% in it, I'd want to do that, but I'm not. 100% in this game would probably take a very... It would probably be like a 4-hour run.
Oh wow.
Because you have to get like all of the upgrades, all of the letters, which is a lot of money.
That's fair.
That's the only thing I don't need to shoot. So, like I said, this is an auto-scroller. I am literally waiting for Peppermint Patty to blow up all of the hangars.
Just speaking of co-op, there's a question chat asking if you've ever done any co-op speedruns.
Me and Jovo at some point were going to do co-op Party Hard and then never did. At some point I was going to learn... So, short answer, no. I planned to do a few of them and just never got around to it. I planned to do co-op Party Hard and I planned to do co-op Portal 2. Never happened. It'd be cool to do a co-op, but just hasn't happened yet. What do I have? 325? That's not enough for anything. Keep going.
It's like I've done nothing submitted to the leaderboard, but I've done Next Machina, which is remote play via Steam, and it's terrible because the lag is atrocious. And it sucks when your co-op partner lives in Germany and you're in the States. Just a casual 3 to 5 second lag delay there. And then I've done a little bit of RE6 co-op, so we were thinking about learning to run after finishing it casually, but we never got around to finishing it casually, so maybe someday. Some of those co-op runs are wild to watch in person, though.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like the, what is it, the Overcooked runs, where it's like everybody has their set role, and it just...
Yeah.
It's such a well-oiled machine. It's wild to watch. To quote someone in chat, we were here. I've played that co-op before, and that is a fantastic co-op game that everybody should find a friend or a stranger and play that game with.
Play the game.
Just play the game and its subsequent additional entries in the series, because yes, it's a short game too. It's fantastic.
What character is you something? Rerun. So it would be rerun you unlock from this. Presumably. There's probably an end somewhere. Otherwise, I have no idea what you name there is.
Linus?
It could be Linus.
Lucy?
I'm thinking... So because the U is in this level, it's near the end. So it would be like U something.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Yeah, end, so...
No, that makes sense.
Rerun, yeah. don't need anything for like the first 4 levels of this, so we're just gonna head into the Mines of the Matterhorn. So, I don't remember exactly where this happens. At some point, Linus was actually giving us this mission, so it's already happened. So, Charlie Brown was kidnapped, and taken as a POW. And Conrad, which is Woodstock's friend, actually has been delivering messages between Charlie and the Allied forces. And he has let them know that the German forces are trying to create a Duo bug, which is just the Peanuts version of saying a super weapon. So we have to stop the production of these super weapons and also rescue everybody. Also, Franklin and Lucy have all been kidnapped as well. Rerun. So Rerun, Lucy, Charlie Brown, and Franklin are all gone, and now Linus is in charge of everything.
That's a little terrifying.
I have already missed 2 balloons. That's probably fine. So, technically speaking, I'm, like, supposed to be destroying these generators, and you'll actually see my main mission objective is way back there, because it's like, you need to destroy all of these generators to get rid of the spotlights, because this is a stealth mission right now. That's why all of the enemies have that, like, red glow around them. If I enter that field, then I will be detected and I will fail the mission.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, oh, you have to destroy all of these generators to progress. That is not accurate. You do not need to destroy... I got caught because it moved slightly. That's fine.
Rude.
There we go. That's fine. It's right at the beginning of the level. Not a big deal.
Are there checkpoints, like, in these levels, or is it just if something happens, back to the very beginning? Like, for a mission like this?
There are no checkpoints in this game.
Oh, jeez.
If you fail a mission, you restart.
Oh, great.
You have 3 lives, except for that. Failing the stealth is an instant restart. If I were to die, I have, like you'll see in the bottom, I have 2 planes. That's how many extra lives I have. But yeah, failing stealth, instant game over, so don't do that. We're going to avoid doing that again, hopefully. Okay, could you give me that balloon, please? Thank you. I probably don't need to be, like, super... I need 35, but there's a lot of levels. But I'd rather have the easy-to-grab ones early on. That way I don't have to worry about missing. Because if I don't have enough to unlock a weapon, I have to replay a level to find balloons. And that's not going to be fun.
Gotcha.
Because yeah, like, these sub-weapons are required progression. So at some point, I'm going to need 35 balloons to unlock an ice cube shooter, which is required to beat the first level of the next section. The game will literally tell you, like, you can start this mission, you cannot complete it until you have this item. So you're wasting your time, basically.
I appreciate that it does that at a minimum.
Yeah. Technically, it does actually... So, it does force you out. It'll be like, yeah, you can't do it. But if you immediately go back in, it lets you. So, it does try to warn you. But, like, you could go into it, technically. I just don't know why you would.
Oh, fair. Like, we gave you the one warning. Clearly wasn't good enough, so not my problem anymore.
Yeah. You'll figure it out the hard way. So, once I destroy these 3 antenna, I guess, I will be out of the stealth section and we are out of the insta-death. Which one didn't? Okay, this one didn't. So, we're good. radar or whatever's down, so we can now fly above the altitude we were at and actually, you know, not game over. The last objective of this is going to be to destroy all the fighters, and there is a hay bale I'm going to get, because money is good. I am very low on my sprint meter, but that's fine. I'm actually going to save it here instead of, like, rushing into this, because I still haven't done my health upgrades, and these enemies will one-shot me.
Oh.
So I want to be able to do this. We actually got most of the grounded ones already, which is actually very good.
Nice.
So I got hit by the one that doesn't one-shot me, which is nice, but these ones will one-shot me. Oh, come on. There we go. So now, right, so at some point in one of the cutscenes we learned that unobtainium is the most important part for a doodlebug, which is why they are in this area here, in the Mines of the Matterhorn, because they're trying to set up a mine to get unobtainium. So we're going to need to destroy this train which is carrying the unobtainium to stop the doodlebug from being created. I'm just mentally, like, making sure that I don't need to go shop for the next item, which I don't, because I've still got 2 levels before I need the Roman candles. So now we have to derail this train. Gonna be doing a little bit of balloon gathering, which is a little bit slow, but I also need to, like, get money and stuff, so I was gonna waste time anyway. Actually took a death there. That's not a big deal. You lose a little bit of time, but it's not super important. I want to make sure I get this. This is a very slow boss, because you basically need to destroy every single cart in this train. For some reason, you don't just, like, go to the front and destroy the front. You systematically destroy every single cart from the back.
Does the exclamation mark mean that it's good to move on, or is that something else that's going to happen?
Yeah, when the exclamation mark happens, that means it's destroyed, and then you're gonna progress to the next section. I don't know that I've really mentioned it, but, like, I have very little control in these box sections. Like, if I stopped doing anything, I would still be flying. I will drive straight forever. Which is technically true in other levels, but, like, the other levels have boundaries and will eventually, like, turn you around. In this, I'll just keep flying straight forever, because the boss just goes straight. But, like, speeding up doesn't really do anything, and slowing down doesn't really do anything. Like, I did both speed up and slow down in the past 10 seconds, and it slightly moves you forwards or backwards. It doesn't do anything.
Quick question from chat asking why haven't you gone for health upgrades? Are you doing some equivalent of a 3-heart run?
Those cost money. That's why. So,
Health is expensive, yo.
Yeah, health is expensive. Ideally, so there is, in all likelihood, unless I get, like, god tier RNG, I am going to pick up a health upgrade near the end of the game. Just when it's like, okay, I have X amount of money and I didn't get enough for a machine gun or a sprint upgrade. I think it's actually stunt, sorry. I didn't get enough for my tier 4 upgrade, so I might as well just get health. But yeah, it's not because I'm going for like a challenge or anything, it's because I'd rather put it into extra damage or being able to go fast longer. Please come back to me, thank you. But if that fails, I will put it into health for the last level, because the last level is actually really difficult if you have no health, because it is a lot of enemies that will like two-shot you, and I don't like being two-shot. It is, I believe in my PB, I game over twice. It is a very difficult one.
It's one of those spicy levels.
Yeah, in order to do it optimally, you have to avoid enemies at some point. Like, just stop focusing on the enemies because you have other objectives, and the enemies are still shooting you, and, yeah. So this is an interesting level. You'll notice that these things weren't here a second ago. Like, every objective you do here, it spawns things in, so I can't just, like, kill everything as I fly by an area. I have to revisit each area, like, 3 times.
That's like Sims level build speed right there. Jeez.
Yeah, no, it's, like, ridiculous. And it's not the first time it'll happen. I think it happens... I'm gonna say once more, but it might be twice more. Please stop shooting me, plane. That's very rude of you.
This is a reply to a comment I saw in chat. No, the wing's not on fire. That's a boomerang that's on fire. Totally different things on fire. It's fine.
Except for right now, where I actually am on fire because I'm low. Normally, it is just the boomerang. But right now, I am definitely
Now you're actually on fire. Now it's fire.
But now I'm good. Now it's just... Hello? Thank you. I want to be at, like, this angle. It's gonna spawn some stuff in a second. It's actually gonna take longer. I want to be a little farther back then. That's fine. Anytime now, game. There we go. So that's gonna spawn a bunch of tanks and these, I think, fuel tanks. Oh, come on. Thank you.
And yes, as a reminder to those in chat asking how much was raised, look at the official current, accurate as of me looking at this right now, total. It is $2,520,671 that was raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation because of amazing people like all of you, wholesome, awesome people in Twitch chat. So, GG's yourselves. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Incredible marathon. Thank you all so much. I actually forgot about that spawn. That's definitely a-okay. So a lot of the next few levels of this game are gonna be me dealing with the consequences of my own actions of not having health. So...
And yeah, Church, as a reminder, what do the balloons do really quickly? For the question somebody asked.
So in each level... in each section there are different colored balloons. You need a certain amount of balloons to unlock the next special weapon, and special weapons are required to progress. In the Mines of the Matterhorn, I need 35 blue balloons in order to unlock the Ice Cube launcher, which is going to be required for the first level of... something Gorge. I don't remember what the next area's called, but I need 35 balloons by the end of Mines of the Matterhorn, which I think I have like 30 at this point, but I'm gonna keep picking up the ones that don't cost me time, because I definitely have not been keeping count on this section.
So yeah, you were saying about the consequences of your low health actions.
Yeah, I like the game definitely expects you to have more health than I do. Yeah, I'm not. That's slow. So now I do need the Roman candles. Can I? I'm actually going to skip this for a moment, and I'm going to mentally figure out if it's a bad idea to spend this money. How much money am I expecting going forward? I think I actually don't want to upgrade anything right now. I will see what my money is at the end of the next level, but I don't actually think I can afford upgrades that aren't health anymore. Because the final two sub-weapons are 1,000 total, 500 each, and we don't get a lot of money anymore. Oh, come on, Snoopy. That was definitely... I hit something and I didn't expect the angle to turn so drastically, so I need to wait a little bit longer. That's not a big deal.
I see with the Roman candles on there, it's just one special weapon, so the boomerang's gone in replace of the candles.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You only have the one, so unfortunately, because this mission requires the Roman candles, I do not get the boomerang, which is super OP. But it's not the end of the world, because this level's actually... Oh, okay. This level is actually a lot of, like, just driving very quickly by things, and you can actually just kind of spam the Roman candles and kind of farm enemies. You could do it with the boomerang if you had it, but, like, it's not a big deal if you don't have it.
Gotcha.
Although, like, I'm pretty sure 90% of the ILs, you just have the flaming boomerang. There are a few levels where... Yeah, it's okay. I came in the opposite side that I normally do. There are a few levels where you actually want the pumpkins, which are the strongest in the game. But for the most part, you actually just take the boomerang, because it's pretty strong. And you don't have to rely on drops. Like, whereas the 12 gauge, or sorry, the 16 gauge pumpkin only has 8 shots. So you, like, really are at the whim of drops.
There's something wholesome about 16 gauge pumpkin. I can't. And to answer chat, yes, this game is 100% historically accurate. As we all know, Snoopy was a fighter pilot during this war. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
We've all heard the song.
Yeah. No,
and if you haven't, go listen to the Snoopy vs. the Red Baron song. Absolute banger.
Someone got, like, highbrow level of clever. The world wasn't in color in the early 1900s.
Alright, we're good.
I see what you did there. I like it. Is this a World War I Death Star run? Yeah, kind of. At least that mission
More or
was.
less.
Can't really talk. The TV my family had growing up was, in fact, a black and white TV. And I still remember...
Wow.
Oh, I still remember when the channels went offline for the night. They played the national anthem and then went offline. I remember that. Like, I'll just straight up age myself. I was born in '85, so I'm an oldie to a lot of people. Compared to some in chat.
I'm not saying you're 10 years older than me.
Oh, it's okay. One of my favorite, and this is like legitimately one of my favorite things on the Frost Fatales Games committee, which I was selected to be a part of. this upcoming Frostpitals, there is another person on the games committee that is quite literally half my age. And I think that's legitimately cool that like speedrunning can bring people of quite literally 2 different generations together.
Ow, 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 please stop, ow, please stop, ow.
So yeah, cheers to the 80s, babies. Like I said before, I feel your back pain and I share it as well. Get that checked out at some point. There was a funny story in one of the Hotfix shows that one of the days that Railcoon, who's producer for the week that I host on, we were talking and they had mentioned that they heard a runner say that, you know, there was a Sega Genesis at their house. It was their parents' console, and Railcoon and I both withered away and turned to dust when we heard that. It's like, oh boy. Like, my Atari was the first one I had. And it was recent. Oh! Oh, Snoopy!
So, you'll notice that the health upgrades are in the polar corners, and I was trying to hit one the entire time, but I was always on the wrong corner.
Oh, no.
I also have 2 money things I still need to hit, which is really concerning. This boss is actually pretty not nice to do fast, because you'll see all my money upgrades are in the corners.
Oh.
Or my money crates. And my health crates. So, like, I have to stop damaging the boss in order to get them.
Oh, jeez.
This should get my next money. I think I'm actually only down to 1 money. That was a health.
Mary Lou Retton gang. Mood.
Sorry, what gang?
The Mary Lou Retton gang. Funny story about me. I was a figure skater in when I was like 5 to 13. I was skating at the Junior Nationals the same year that the incident with Tanya Harding and Nancy Kerrigan happened. I was there and was watching the practice the night before it happened. So I got to meet them in person. I'm gonna go get my walker now. Yep, where in the world is current San Diego? Ooh, that's
I am legitimately 1 health off of killing this boss.
Oh boy.
We had to sit through like another 40 second to a minute long section here. I think the money despawned or it gave it to me and I wasn't paying attention, but I haven't seen it in like 3 passes, so it's gone. I either have it or I don't, but...
We'll find out soon enough, hopefully.
Well, we are doing pretty good, because this is one of the levels that I was afraid of dying on. Because it can be a little, jank sometimes, but... We made it through, so now it's just the final, or the second last level that I'm worried about.
Nice. Is there a way you can get extra lives, or is that another lives cost money?
No, you are stuck with 3 lives per level.
Oh wow.
I was correct, I should not have bought anything. I did make that mistake twice in practice, which is why I was very much paying attention for it.
Nice.
So I need a bunch of balloons here. Enough that I need to go out of my way to pick them up, just to make sure. Because I need 25 out of 30.
Oh.
Which is the most, the most amount of balloons for any of these. There are 10 per level, so I can only miss 5. And while you're pretty much like, you're usually going to get 10 in the last level, I try not to rely on that because things happen.
Makes sense.
Okay, if somebody could give me a speed boost, that would be, like, up, or replenish, that would be great. No? Okay, great, awesome. So this is why it was required to get the ice cubes, literally just that. Now, if we could swap out sub-weapons, I would, but we can't. Okay, that's not gonna... Alright, that's fine. We'll kill that on the way out. So now, I'm probably not gonna actually show it, just because my flight path won't really allow you to see it. But there is a giant... I guess there... Yeah, you can see it right there. There's a giant rock there that we want gone, and the way to get it gone is by destroying these, like... these signal towers or whatever, so that it opens up.
Huh. That's logical. We'll stick with.
You know, logically what I'm saying doesn't make sense. Maybe there's a... I destroyed these and then it opens. I don't know what the cause is. Maybe they just got mad at me and they sent things out. I don't know. It's open now. That's the important part. I do not remember what the specific
It is
instructions for
it's a
this
structurally sound rock face. Interesting.
part. Right?
Oh man.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, definitely
So
second.
now...
Go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you first.
I was gonna say, I need to blow up everything in here.
Oh, fair.
That's the next part.
Yeah, and I agree. The 90s gang. Yeah, we got some good music back then. Yeah.
Anytime you want to give me a review game.
See, that's the problem. You're asking nicely. You're not demanding.
I'm Canadian. What do you want from me?
See, it works out perfectly because I'm from Chicago, so we're not known to be nice. It's too cold to be anything but, well, inside, not being cold right now. Let's see. It's fine.
It's great outside. It's like a brisk negative 30 Celsius.
Oh, it's actually not bad. I mean,
Celsius.
oh, you're talking to a scientist who usually uses correct units, not freedom units. Like, my phone is literally set to
valid.
Celsius. It is -8 here.
Okay. It's actually probably not negative 30. It's probably, I don't know. I like cold. Cold's great.
Oh, I love cold too. It's kind of hard with the two dogs when I go take them out to the bathroom
That's
and they're like, nope, peeing on the carpet.
That's valid.
And for those that are going, what's my say? That would be 14 in Fahrenheit for conversion purposes. Or excuse me, 18 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, church is Canadian.
Call me when it's 0 Kelvin. Yeah.
Oh god.
That might take a while to move to the point where I can make a phone call.
So I don't use the ice cube launcher often. I've been getting like really annoyed. I'm like, why is it not shooting? I just realized it has to generate an ice cube for me to shoot, which I've never noticed before, which is a really cool touch and also really annoying.
As soon as you started saying that, I just saw the ice cube go whoop. Oh, that is rude but genius.
Like, I like that, and it's a really cool thing they added. It's just annoying for me, because I'm trying to spam it.
Right? Oh, I love that.
Alright. So, we are about to ruin some poor soldiers' days. This is... Honestly, I'm happy we're not able to skip this part, because it's really funny.
I'm here for it.
So, we've got these whatever the hell these spider bot things are, these monstrosities. Which we need to destroy. And then we also need to destroy this bridge up here. And then this train goes over. Ah, jump!
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so, like, I don't know, an hour and a half ago, you were like, do you take damage when you run into things? Yes. That's Big Bertha. Big Bertha will two-shot us. You have iframes when you've taken damage.
Oh.
So now we're in Big Bertha's, blind spot. It's so if you actually go to the other side, you'll get a cutscene where it'll switch sides, which is why I very specifically, like, am where I am, so that I can kill Big Bertha. And then also, I get that. Alright. I did actually die, which I should still collect the 100. If I don't, that'll be really tragic. Okay, I see it coming towards me. Alright, we're good.
It's like, wait for me. Okay.
That would have been really bad.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because, we actually might not even be getting... Well, we might not be getting that health grade I was talking about earlier, because we have been getting a little unlucky on our money drops. So this is a minefield. You have to follow where the money is in order to not get blown up. You actually have to follow it pretty well. Like, if you don't make this hard turn, you will die.
Oh. Well then.
Ah, that's not optimal. Okay, we're good.
You wanted to test the durability of your plane's nose cone or something.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Go with that.
Alright. So we are low on boost, so we're gonna hope somebody get... There we go. That gives me more boost. And we're gonna... We don't need to blow all of these, like, rock turrets up, but we're going to blow some of them up just because hopefully they drop money. Hopefully they drop money. I should be at, like, 16 or 17 orange balloons, which is kind of where I want to be. Like I said, I should be able to get 10 in the next one fairly easily, but sometimes things happen. So in this section, we do actually have to destroy everything now. It doesn't give you, like, an objective marker, but you do have to destroy everything, so anything that's alive here needs to go. Is there a balloon behind me? I don't remember, but I'm not gonna bother unless I turn around naturally. For the most part, this is just very straightforward. There's not a lot of enemies here. Eventually, my boomerang will come back to me. There we go.
He was looking for balloons.
Well, it missed this one, so it needs to try harder. And then once we get this, the Red Baron's going to get very mad at us. Is there a plane I missed? There's a plane I missed, okay. Alright, now the Red Baron's going to get very mad.
Before he was just mildly upset.
Yeah. Now furious.
I'm excited for the 1C weather tomorrow or the 5C later this week. As much as I was excited for the -15C weather we had a week or two ago, that was fun.
Okay, that I don't know why it didn't bring me to the next level. Normally it just puts you to the next level without you having to menu. It just didn't do that for some reason. Alright, so now this giant aircraft carrier, I cannot believe I couldn't say that word. Aircraft carrier comes out, so we need to destroy a wave of blue fighters, a wave of green fighters, a wave of purple fighters, I think they are, some U-boats, some stealth bombers, and then finally the boat itself. And our good friend Woodstock here is going to help us out. This lovable little bird.
Does it force you to use Woodstock for this, or is it just...
It does.
Really?
You do not have an option. Yeah.
Weird.
Please go to me. Okay.
Oh god.
It really concerns me when it does that, because I don't think, like, money's just supposed to, like, go to you.
Right.
I don't know why it's flashing like that. It shouldn't be doing that. Alright, that is all of the balloons, so I'm almost positive I have enough for the, 16 gauge pumpkin, which means we are in good shape. Did I hit money, or did I hit... I think that was money I hit. Good.
Yeah, I did see some money.
Because there is a health upgrade. I'm not sure that I've really talked about them. There's just, like, some crates that will give you health and ammo refills that I've not really been using in Snoopy levels, because I've been using the boomerang. But they are really helpful in boss fights with Woodstock.
Nice.
One of you... Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, one of you is almost dead, so... Okay, my money count is at 490. If I don't get another... you know what? I'll get back to you in a minute here. Yeah, hold that thought. Hold that thought.
I think we're working on it.
We're in a... Oh, actually, I did not hit that money. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're great. I was gonna say, if we don't get 10 money, it's gonna be tragic. But there's a money crate I did not hit over there.
Nice.
So, I just need to make sure I hit that right here, and then we're good. So, guaranteed have enough for 12 gauge pumpkin. Now, if we get 180, I can buy that health upgrade I said I might get. But yeah, just to, like, give you an idea, this is, like, if I don't get the health upgrade, I am 150 to 100, like, whatever I am short on, I'm, like, 200-ish under where I am normally on a run.
Oh, wow.
So that's, like, that's how much RNG there is in money. Like, I've had runs where I've had 300 extra, so instead of getting, the health upgrade, I get, like, the 4th machine gun upgrade, and then you get some runs where it's like, okay, I guess I'm not even getting the 200 health upgrade. Where is this? Could you give me that, please? Thank you. There we go. So we are now moving on to the final level. I do not believe we have enough for the health upgrade. Not a big deal. If I game over on this next mission, that's, you know, that, yeah. Shrug. It happens. So, Red Baron is very, very angry and is rising the Flying Fortress out of literally just the water. Like, this plane was underneath the water the entire time.
That just broke so many all of my remaining brain cells.
I apologize for not warning you, but yeah.
Oh my gosh. And yeah, as a reminder for those really quickly that that if you either watched Awesome Games Done Quick last week or you missed out and you want to check out your VODs, head to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/gamesdonequick. All the VODs for AGDQ are up. Thanks in large part to our wonderful runner right now, Mr. Church and Sarge. So if you want to check one out, please go watch them. Kudos to the speed, and yeah. Is it, are the interviews up as well, or is it just the VODs right now for the runs?
The runs are up and not the interviews. Unclear.
Oh, fair. But yeah, still, it's the fact that you guys, like, the whole crew was able to get those up so fast was mind-blowing. Yeah. Mad props. And really cool thumbnails, too. That doesn't get as much love as it should. Those thumbnails are fire. And for those that haven't seen them, check them out. Just FYI.
Yeah, the template is really cool this year. Was really happy with it.
Ooh, fun little question. How did you come up with your name?
A very long time ago, I used to be a fan of Red vs. Blue. And Red vs. Blue has a leader of each team, Church of the Blue team, and Sarge of the Red team. I just combined the two.
The moment you said that, I was like, yep.
Alright, this level sucks. Real bad.
The short version. I hate this level.
So, I mean, look, again, consequences of my own actions. I have the starting health, and I am on the second last level of the game. I know what I did. I know the sins I've committed. Where is this plane? However, that does not make it suck any less for me.
You're just stunting on the big red Baron blimp thing.
Yeah. So, my main strat, and again, I'm only like 40% sure that this actually makes me harder to hit. I'm more convinced this is copium and I'm getting lucky, but my main strat is to get in close and hit them with the 12-gauge pumpkin, because the 12-gauge pumpkin will one-shot them. And hope I don't get hit by things while I do that. And also hope that I get ammo refills so that I have enough. Sorry, I keep saying 16 or 12. I think it's 16 gauge. 16 gauge pumpkin. I need to make sure I have enough of these pumpkins to blow things up, basically.
Do you just have to use your regular weapon if you run out and get mad?
Yes, and it's. I can use the machine guns. The machine guns do deal a significant amount of damage because I've been upgrading them. They just don't one-shot.
Fair.
And these enemies suck, so yeah, like I can hit them. It just isn't the most optimal, but you know, sometimes you get unlucky. Please no. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go shoot some of these. Thank you. You don't have to kill those, but they will give you ammo if you do sometimes.
The ammo and the health right there was nice.
Yep. Okay, so we get a little bit of breathing room very temporarily. Once I break this, we will have more planes. And I'm not really gonna deal with them because they are not required. So now is the part of the game where we pray.
Alright, chat. Send all of your energy right now.
The good thing is that we have 3 lives right now. And normally I don't have 3 lives here. We are almost out of the really scary part and into the, like, okay, if I have X amount of lives, I'm probably fine. I don't know why that one blew up so late, but that's cool.
Interesting.
I'm probably... Okay, never mind, I just died straight up. That's fine. Yeah, that's not as concerning as it might be. Because now we are in the area where, like, probably not going to die, because the rest of the level takes place underneath this ship. And...
Oh, wow. That doesn't look fun.
So... Those... That's not optimal, but we'll be fine. Just do this. So... You'll notice that there are numbers on those generators we blew up, which are conveniently on my screen right now. Those are the sequences we need to put in order to complete the level and save our friends. And we have one... Oh, where am I going? We have one full extra life here. I'm gonna take this real slow. There we go. Okay, we are out of the scary part.
Yay!
We have now opened the doors, so all of our friends have gotten out. We have rescued... sorry, most of our friends are out. Rerun, Franklin, and Lucy have escaped with their planes, although they are not doing... They're not in great shape. Charlie Brown has not been rescued yet.
Of course not.
We'll get to that in a second.
Oh boy.
We've confirmed the
So the final level, and we are going to enter into a firefight with the Red Baron, and our good friends Franklin, Lucy, and Rerun are going to help us. Actually, sorry. Franklin's not going to help because his weapons have been disabled. And Rerun's ship is really badly damaged. Actually, alright, I don't know what I'm talking about. Rerun also leaves because Lucy sends them away. So it's just us and Lucy.
Lucy's got a nice plane, though.
Lucy's got a really nice plane.
Dang.
Not anymore, she doesn't, though.
Well, I didn't say they bought the health upgrades. I just said it was a nice looking plane.
Yeah, Lucy's a speedrunner. She did not buy health upgrades. Once again, it is up to the World War I flying ace, our good pal Snoopy here. You might notice I'm not shooting with my machine guns. Mm-hmm. They don't do anything.
Oh, jeez. Is this part of the official Peanuts canon? Yes, we're just gonna say yes, it is.
So, I basically have two options. Yeah, A, yes, definitely canon. Mm-hmm. B, I have two options here, basically. I either let the Red Baron kill me, and that replenishes my ammo, or I hit some of the ammo crates that Marcy is sending me. Either will work. We got lucky and we got... Hello? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've missed all of those. It's fine. There we go. So, that is the harder part of the run. We have all of our lives. Not that I'm worried about game overing, but it is possible to lose one of your lives a little later on. Not too much of a big deal, but we are looking good. We are going to successfully save the day. That is a doodlebug. That is the secret weapon that they were building. They managed to successfully build one. And you'll notice that there is somebody strapped to that doodlebug.
Of course!
Our good pal Charlie Brown has been strapped to the doodlebug. Linus just completely faints. So it's just Marcy and I.
That sounds about
Marcy is going to help us catch up to this doodlebug, this giant rocket weapon. She is going to send us the most annoying part of the game, in my opinion. She is sending us accelerator rings that you have to drive through to get a huge boost. These are, like, very precise. If you, like, hit the outside of the, like, if the center of your plane goes through the ring, it does not count.
Oh, wow.
So you have to get your mass of the plane inside the ring. And unless I'm wrong, they do have random placements. If they don't, then I don't know. I just don't pay enough attention.
Does Snoopy have any thoughts on the Geneva Convention? Oh, that's a question I never thought I'd see asked in my life.
I don't know. Maybe. I can tell you it doesn't come up in the comic. I mean, I have read every comic not come up, I can tell you that much. So Charlie Brown here, he wiggles out of the ropes. He has a parachute for some reason. I don't know why they gave him a parachute, but they did.
Sure.
So he's safe. So now all that's left is to disable the doodle bug.
Wholesome World War I content.
Yeah. Also, you'll notice there is a timer in the top right. That's how long I have until this explodes. If I hit that, like, if it goes that long, feel free to revoke my speedrunner card.
Fair.
That is an overly generous timer. So I did die there. Is possible. It does technically lose a little bit of time, but I wasn't getting any, 16 gauge, pumpkin spawns, so might actually have been a speed strat, to be perfectly honest with you.
It totally intended. Totally intended.
I actually failed that. Interesting. Okay.
What?
That's not a big deal. We're fine.
Eh.
I think there was a turret that I wasn't seeing that was still shooting. Not a big deal.
Why does this rocket have guns? Why not?
I'm going to assume my pumpkins missed what I thought it was hitting and didn't blow it up. I'm not super worried.
Yeah. So is taking out the Red Baron, like that mega ship, the end of the game, or is there still more like levels after
No,
that?
as soon as we defeat that doodle bug, the game is over.
Gotcha.
So this is the final level.
Yeah.
We're gonna try and do this part a little bit faster.
And back to that canon question. I mean, clearly in the history books, you've seen that doodle bug like all over the place.
Oh yeah. Where are you? Hello? Alright, well that's a weapon upgrade. Okay.
Well, Red Baron's not playing fair.
I mean, again, I don't have health. Normally not this much of a struggle even without the health, but, you know, can't win them all. Again, I knew what I knew the sins I was committing.
He didn't like how well you were able to dunk on him before.
See, this is the thing I hate about the Red Baron. The Red Baron flies well. Nobody else in the game flies well.
It's like this is giving legendary ship vibes from Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag.
Yeah, like, the Red Baron's programmed to actually fly well. It's annoying.
It's like, oh, sorry, I thought you thought you were gonna hit me. That's nice.
Yeah.
Try again.
Ooh. Oh. Which Star Fox game is this? This is a reskin with the Peanuts characters.
Just all of them. The answer's all of them.
Marcy, hurry up. Thank you, Marcy.
Lucy being an antagonist, Trixie. Alright, chat, again. All of the good vibes and good energy for this boss fight. I expect to see all of it. Not some, all. I am being demanding. When's the Snoopy Sonic crossover? That's terrifying.
I legitimately want more. Like, I looked at how many Snoopy, like, Peanuts games there are. There's some educational ones, and that's like it. It's the educational ones, this game, the sequel which missed the mark, and I think that's it.
Jeez. It's not Star Fox, it's Air Beagle. Accurate. Oh yeah, the vibes are coming through right now. I love it.
Alright. Let's hope we get some drops, and let's hope the turrets don't wreck us again. Right, that's 12 gauge shotgun, but not a root here.
There's a repair.
Thankfully. Now. Any drops would be great, Dan.
Right. You got this.
Oh, we should be good to go here. And time's coming up. In like 5-10 seconds.
Yeah.
When this mission complete screen comes up. Not quite yet. Now, time.
Yay! GG's!
Thank you. Yeah, that was Snoopy vs. I love this game. I'm gonna.
Oh, that was
Just gonna let the
awesome.
credits play out. Yeah, Snoopy saved the day. GG.
I can't.
This is a very good game. Like, you saw all of the levels, but like, it's so fun to play. The story is, it's a Peanut story, so there are cutscenes. They're voice acted. It's very good. If you thought this looked interesting, I recommend you try it out for yourself. Like, really, really fun game.
And is it on Steam or is it like somewhere else you can play it? Because this, like you said, this does look really fun.
This is it is not on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
You will have to find a copy. It might be abandonware, but, you know, do that at your own risk.
Not fair.
but it's, yeah, you'll either need to get a PS2. It might be on Xbox, but I know it's a PS2 game and a PC game.
Nice.
I had it. I remember renting this from Blockbuster as a kid.
Yes.
PS2.
I love that. Alright. Yeah, so everyone keep giving fantastically well-deserved GGs to Church for all the runs that were run today. A wide variety of awesome things, and yeah, if you want to say anything, go for it.
Shoutouts to you as well. I mean, you also did 3 runs today. 3 fantastic runs. You crushed, yeah, Groove Coaster Way Party?
Yeah.
You crushed that. But yeah, the most important thing, this is, we have content, you know, every week over here on the GDQ Hotfix. This is a taste of what you will see. You'll see either anniversaries, very specific games for shows, games you might not see other places. I've heard a lot of people watching GDQ have found games they've never heard of before and had a blast playing them for the first time. So yeah, what was my time, by the way?
Your official time was 1 hour, 53 minutes, and 10 seconds.
Alright, that's a 6-minute PB.
Yeah!
That's previous was 159.
Yay! Holy heck!
So that's pretty sick.
Yay, GG's! That's so awesome. And a perfect way to end the Showrunner Showcase.
For sure. I'm really happy with that. I was worried that the game over would take that away from me, because that was like a 4-minute time loss. So like, yeah, I was hoping for like a 147, but you know, it's fine.
Hey, still works.
There's always more time to save, and that's the best part of speedrunning.
Yeah.
But yeah, check out Hotfix. GamesDoneQuick.com/hotfix. You can take a look at our schedule. Do you have anything else you want to say, Asuka?
No, like I said, we have so much amazing content that goes all year round. The marathons are recharging and resetting for the next one, so definitely check out the website. But speaking of Hotfix shows, we have a really awesome thing tomorrow. Starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have a really special Monster Hunter World Showcase, and then we're going to follow that with one of our Hotfix shows called Out of Bounds. So, again, keep checking out Hotfix. We love showing the runs just as much as you love watching them, and we'll see you in the next episode. So, until then, for Church and go on.
Don't forget, all of AGDQ 2024 is up on YouTube. So if you missed out on any of your runs, or you just want to go rewatch some of the awesome moments, like Gyromite, the peanut butter, the video game playing dog, Karsty's no-hit attempt at Resi 2 remake. There's so many good runs through this event. I couldn't possibly name them all, but we had so many good runs, and go check them out. You know, and in the comments, make sure you let us know what your favorite runs were.
Yeah. So until next time, friends, take care, and we'll see you around in the speedrunning world. So, bye-byes!